It's a new day, a fresh week, brought to you by Betano on this station. Good morning and welcome. Welcome from the weekend filled with plenty of sporting actions. And right here on the show this morning, we'll try our best within 15 minutes to unpack some of the big headlines from the weekend sporting activity. My name is Sports. It's brought to you this morning on this station by Betano.
Last boss. Enter with your change, oh.
Driver, wait, oh. Today, do fast now.
Boss, no feel leave us, Joe.
Betano, download the Betano app on Google Play or Apple Store or visit betano.ng to start playing. Only for persons above 18. Bet responsibly. Terms and conditions apply. Betano.
Right now, my night, oh. I go clear the table. Red, black, red, 0. I don't crack the code. No jokes. But make I no lie for you. The only thing where you fit really crack na jokes. You dey play? Make we bet. If you like casino, you fit win big on top Betano Casino, where enjoyment full ground. Betano give you access to over 5,000 exciting slot games on top Avatar plus mega jackpot every single day. Whether you be person where just dey try your luck small or you just like the casino experience, Betano get entertaining. To start playing, just download the Betano app on top Google Play Store or Apple Store, or make you visit betano.ng. E no hard at all. But make we make this one clear, Betano na strictly for persons 18 years and above. Please bet responsibly. No go carry wetin pass you. Terms and conditions apply. So remember, na enjoyment to the talk, na discipline we dey promote, and na premium casino experience Betano dey bring give you. Download today, play responsibly. Betano.
Betano, the game don't start.
360 Sports.
Amigos opened their preparations for the 2026 FIFA Under-17 Women's World Cup qualifiers with a dominant 6-0 win over Generation Next in Abuja in a friendly game as head coach Akeem Ishola Busari continues to shape his squad. The match forms part of a busy training camp in Abuja where Busari has invited 36 players as Nigeria step up preparations for their second round qualifier against Guinea. The squad, drawn from 5 goalkeepers, 10 defenders, 13 midfielders and 8 forwards, are currently intensifying their preparations as they aim to qualify for the tournament in Morocco, scheduled for 2-legged tie with the first leg away between May 22 and 24 before the return fixture in Abuja on May 30. And to the Falconet, Nigeria's under-20 women's national team, they have concluded an intensive 3-week training camp in Abuja as they step up preparations for their FIFA under-20 women's World Cup qualifying clash against Malawi. The team was expected to depart for Ikene Remo Ogun State on Sunday, where they will host the first leg of the final qualifying round on Saturday, May 2. The Falconets will be aiming to secure a strong first leg advantage as they continue their push for qualification for the 2026 FIFA Under-20 Women's World Cup in Poland, scheduled for September 5 to 26. Nigeria boasts an impressive record in the competition, having qualified for every edition since its inception as an Under-19 tournament in 2002. And to the Super Eagles of Nigeria, head coach Eric Shell has confirmed that financial discussions are ongoing over his contract with the Nigerian Football Federation, but insisted his attention remains on coaching duties and upcoming assignments. Shell, whose current deal runs until January 2027, said negotiations over his future are being handled by his representatives while he focuses on team preparation and player assessment following Nigeria's strong showing at the 2025 Africa Cup of Nations in Morocco, where the team finished 3rd. This summer, Nigeria will take part in the 2026 Unity Cup. We understand they will take on Zimbabwe in their first game at the Valley on Tuesday, May 26, before potentially facing either Jamaica or India in the next round, depending on results. The tournament is seen as part of Eric Shell's wider rebuilding strategy, with additional international friendlies against Poland and Portugal scheduled for June, offering further opportunities to assess his squad at a higher competitive level. Still talking about the Super Eagles of Nigeria, Millwall winger Femi Aziz has committed his international future to the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Aziz was born in England to a Nigerian father and a Spanish mother. The 24-year-old is eligible to play for England, Spain, and Nigeria. But according to reports, the Nigerian Football Federation (NFF) has made contact with the player and his representatives. With no youth caps for England or Spain, he is free to choose his international allegiance without going through World Football Governing Body FIFA. According to observations, research, and reports, Aziz will provide Super Eagles head coach Eric Shell with another attacking option speculation he could be named in Nigeria's squad for the Unity Cup in May. The former Reading star has been one of the best players in the English Championship this season. The winger has registered 9 goals and 8 assists in 34 appearances for Millwall. Aziz was recently named in the championship team of the season. Let's talk about the Flying Eagles and the Olympic team of Nigeria. We understand that former Super Eagles stars, players, coaches Samson Siasia and Daniel Amokachi are among the coaches who have applied to the Nigeria Football Federation to lead the country's Olympic team. Both Siasia and Amokachi previously led this team. Siasia, for one, led the team to finish second at the 2008 Beijing Olympics and bronze medalist at the 2016 Rio Olympics. Siasia also headed the Super Eagles as well as the Under-20s and the Flying Eagles. Siasia also headed the Super Eagles as well as the Under-20s, that is the Flying Eagles. The Nigeria Football Federation are soon to appoint a new coach for the Under-23s to replace Salisu Yusuf, who last held the position. Meanwhile, it's been reported that experienced Abdul Maikaba will soon be appointed as the new coach of the Flying Eagles, the country's Under-20 male team. He will replace Aliyu Zubairu, who led the team to second round of the FIFA Under-20 World Cup in Chile last year. Maikaba has previously worked as an assistant coach of the Flying Eagles. The Kano-born tactician has headed various MPFL clubs including Eimba, Kano Pillars and Enugu Rangers. He led Aqua United to an historic MPFL championship conquest. He was until recently head coach of Wiki Tourist before he quit the MPFL club due to lack of support from the team management. It's time for the Naija Players Watch segment on 360 Sports. Let's start with a couple of Super Falcons players. Goalkeeper Chiamaka Nnadozie delivered a resilient performance despite conceding twice as Brighton stunned Manchester City 3-2 in the Women's Super League on Saturday. Despite the early setback, the Nigerian goalkeeper remained composed and played a key role in keeping Brighton in the contest, making 4 saves, all from inside the penalty area, while also claiming crosses, punching clear under pressure and sweeping behind her defense. Nnadozie's performance, while not flawless after an error led to a shot during the match, was characterized by strong defensive contributions, including 3 clearances, 15 recoveries, and a last-man intervention. Currently, Nnadozie leads the division in save percentage with 75.0%, ahead of Chelsea and England's Hannah Hampton and Everton's Courtney Brosnan, while also topping the goals prevented chart with 3.6. Nnadozie has registered 6 clean sheets, second only to Hampton's 7, and leads the league in saves from inside the box with 40 saves. Her 57 total saves place her just behind Janina Leshtig. Great statistics for Super Falcons goalkeeper Chiamaka Nnadozie at club level. Alright, so another Super Falcons player, forward Esther Okoronkwo, scored the winner and also provided an assist as AFC Toronto made a 3-2 comeback victory over Vancouver Rise FC in their 2026 Northern Super League opener. Okoronkwo was involved in all 3 goals, setting up the equalizer before netting the winner against defending champions Vancouver Rise early Saturday morning. Her performance earned her Player of the Match honors following a standout display in the comeback win. To Turkey we go. Let's talk about Super Eagles players in the news. Victor Osimhen was on the score sheet as Galatasaray secured a 2-0 win over city rivals Fenerbahce at home on Sunday night. Osimhen put Galatasaray in front 5 minutes before halftime with a composed finish, marking his 13th goal of the campaign. In Spain, Nigeria forward Umaru Sadiq delivered another decisive performance as Valencia boosted their survival hopes with a hard-fought 2-1 win over Girona in their La Liga clash at the Mestalla at the weekend. Sadiq, who scored in Valencia's previous outing against Mallorca, found the back of the net for the second consecutive match, heading home the winner to move his side 5 points clear of the relegation zone.
Omo, tonight na my night. I go clear the table. Red, black, red, 0. I don't crack the code. No joke.
The only thing where you feel crack, now jokes.
They play.
Make we bet. Win big on Betano Casino. Enjoy more than 5,000 slots on Aviator and mega jackpots every day. Download the Betano app on Google Play or Apple Store or visit betano.ng to start playing. Only for persons above 18. Bet responsibly. Terms and conditions apply. Betano.
360 Sports.
The UEFA Women's Champions League semi-finals first leg matches were played at the weekend. On Saturday, Bayern were held to 1-1 draw by Barcelona, with the second leg scheduled for next week. And on Sunday, Arsenal defeated Lyon from behind 2-1, with both teams getting ready for the second leg as well. Let's turn to the English FA Cup. We now know our finalists for this season's final. It's Chelsea against Manchester City. Yesterday, Chelsea defeated Leeds United by 1-0 thanks to a goal scored by Enzo Fernandez. It was Chelsea's first match since Liam Rosenior's sacking, with Callum McFarlane in caretaker charge. Of course, good one for them. So, like I said, it's the Blues facing Manchester City in the final on Saturday, May 16. And talking about Manchester City, manager Pep Guardiola has given his treble-chasing players permission to jet off around the world before City's final push for titles this season. City will reach the FA Cup final on Saturday with win over Southampton, have an 8-day break before returning to Premier League action at Everton next Monday. In Germany, Harry Kane paid tribute to Bayern Munich's mentality after the Bundesliga champions produced a historic comeback from 3 goals down to beat Mainz 4-3 on Saturday. It was just the third time in Bundesliga history that a team won after trailing 3-0 at halftime, and the first since 1980. It was Bayern's first win in any competition after trailing by 3 or more goals since 1988. In Spain, Barcelona closed in on a second consecutive La Liga title after Fermin Lopez and Marcus Rashford scored to help earn its first win at Getafe in 6 seasons on Saturday.
Last boss, oh, last boss. Enter with your change, oh.
Driver, wait oh! Tunde, do fast now.
Boss, no fit leave us, Joe.
Make we bet. Time no dey wait for person o. Now why for Betano everything na sharp. Play, cash out and win big. Download the Betano app on Google Play or Apple Store, or visit betano.ng to start playing. Only for persons above 18. Bet responsibly. Terms and conditions apply. Betano.
Tonight na my night, oh. I go clear the table. Red, black, red, 0. I don't crack the code. No jokes. But make I no lie for you, the only thing where you fit really crack na jokes. You dey play? Make we bet. If you like casino games and enjoyment, then make I tell you something wey go interest you. You fit win big on top Betano Casino, where enjoyment full ground. Betano give you access to over 5,000 exciting slot games on top Avatar plus mega jackpot every single day. Whether you be person wey just dey try your luck small, or you just like the casino experience, Betano get varieties wey fit your style. Everything dey simple, smooth, and entertaining. To start playing, just download the Betano app on top Google Play Store or Apple Store, or make you visit betano.ng. E no hard at all. But make we make this one clear, Betano na strictly for persons 18 years and above. Please bet responsibly. No go carry wetin pass you. Terms and conditions apply. So remember, na enjoyment to the talk, na discipline we dey promote, and na premium casino experience Betano dey bring give you. Download today, play responsibly. Betano.
And that's today's edition of Betano 360 Sport on the station. Thank you so much for listening in. Let's do this again next time. My name is Kufre Ekpe, the CCC on the MIC. Special thanks to our sponsors, Betano. Waza.
Wake up to the ultimate mix. Today's quest, today's connect, today's hustle, all on one station. Only on Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people, where the streets speak and we amplify.
All right. Let's look at what the papers have for us this morning. So thank you for staying with us. 16 minutes past 8. Let's begin. All right, before that, there are channels to reach out. We will share some of the insights with you. So 0810 9510 951. Again, 0810 9510 951. So this number you can use to call in to contribute. Prefer to send a message, you can send to 0701 9339 962, 0701 9339 962. You can send us some traditional text messages, WhatsApp text, or WhatsApp voice message. Kindly limit your voice messages to 60 seconds, so we can listen to you and listen to the next person. On Facebook and X, you'll find posts for the General Post. General Post, basically, you have the links there for the stories today. So you want to read for yourself, you can do so. All right, you'll find both Facebook and X, Facebook and X. Facebook at Today951FM, Today951FM, on X, Today FM 951, Today FM 951. Whereas on Threads and Instagram, you'll find todayfmlive.com, todayfmlive.com. Use the listen live on the homepage, or perhaps you just scroll through the menu list and find it there and listen. Also on TuneIn, Radio Apps, and Radio Garden at Today, you can find us and be part of the experience. All right, all of those out of the way, let's go through some of the stories. Daily Post is our first stop. Join our party. NDC urges Obi and Kwankwanso. The Nigerian Democratic Congress, NDC, has asked Peter Obi action. In a post on X on Sunday, the party says the two politicians have about 2 weeks to switch over and secure its presidential ticket. All we need right now, just all we need, 2 weeks to deadline. And so shaking hands with the caption, Nigeria will be okay. You see, very clever post. This comes shortly after supporters of both men launched the OK movement to build support for a possible joint presidential bid ahead of 2027, the group's and state structures. The cable newspaper, Showore, I declined opposition summit invitation. Nigeria deserves break from recycled failure. Showere's position. So, part of that conversation this morning for opinion poll, let me just call it up, because one of the questions I asked for your reaction on opinion poll. So let's look at parties plot to field single candidate against Tinubu. Showore, I declined opposition summit. Think they would agree on this, or is Showore AAC the valid breakaway option? Let's test whichever you think works, or maybe none of them actually do work. So, Omoyele Showore, presidential candidate of the African Action Congress AAC in the 2023 poll, he described the event as an attempt by entrenched political figures to rebrand themselves without accountability for past governance failures, who had previously presided over stagnation, corruption, and systemic decay, could credibly position themselves as agents of progress. I declined the Ibadan Opposition Summit. Nigerians deserve a genuine alternative, not recycled failure. I was invited to attend that the same men and a few women who held Nigeria to ransom suddenly reinvent themselves as champions of progress or defenders of the people. Not all Nigerians are suffering from amnesia. Sure already not stop there. He says, for avoidance of doubt, our revolutionary party, the African Action Congress AAC, will not be part of any charade designed to recycle failed political actors under the guise of opposition. Instead, we are committed to presenting a formidable, people-driven alternative, one rooted in integrity country, to rally behind a credible vision that rejects the decadence and deception represented by both the APC and their opportunistic counterparts in ADC, PDP, Labour Party, says NRS. The Nigeria Revenue Service, NRS, says the federal government did not introduce any new tax on vehicles. The NRS was responding to a viral infographic claiming that the federal government had introduced a new tax on vehicles expected to take effect. B, special advisor to the NRS chairman and spokesperson for the service, said the message circulating online did not originate from the agency or any government institution, noting that the viral material directs owners of banks and agencies while also referencing an incorrect government website. Adekombi says the agency's attention was drawn to the message, which he noted was designed to appear authentic by using official government insignia. The NRS wishes to state category agency, so you see that it's a fake. NYSC member killed by army during crossfire with armed robbers in Abuja. Abdul Samad Jamiu, a 7 National Youth Service Corps member, was killed by soldiers. The incident occurred in the early hours of Saturday in Shagari Estate. In a statement issued by the headquarters of the Guards Brigade, the army said troops rushed to the scene of an alleged distress call from residents under attack by armed robbers, and Jamiu the troops came under gunfire from the fleeing armed robbers, resulting in a brief but intense exchange. In the course of the engagement, Mr. Jamiu was caught in the crossfire. Despite attempts or efforts by troops to secure the area and preserve lives, he sadly succumbed to his injuries. The brigade described the situation as fluid and highly volatile and said it had handed over the deceased remains to civil authorities at Kubwa General Hospital. The army extended condolences to Jamiu's family, the NYSC, and the public, and said it had launched a full investigation into the incident. Olawuyi Odunola, Acting Assistant Director of the Army Public Relations, said the Guards Brigade remains committed to protecting lives and property in the Federal Capital Territory FCT and would review its operational procedures. However, an individual reportedly closed statement or the military's explanation as a cover-up. Speaking on the matter on X, the family source said the soldiers opened fire indiscriminately and that there was no evidence of any exchange with armed robbers. The army is not telling the truth. Jamiu was not caught in any crossfire with robbers. The soldiers came shooting, and the source equally added that residents of the estate were still in shock and demanding an independent probe beyond the military's internal investigations. Core member. Premium Times, Ibadan Declaration, APC tackles Makinde over Operation Waitie remarks, alleges incitement. So we listen to the spokesperson of the APC speak this morning. It was on for some of us Gen Zs who may not be around, alleges political violence that engulfed Nigeria's western region in the mid-1960s with Ibadan. Wet him described a brutal tactic in which political opponents, their homes and properties were doused with petrol and set ablaze. The violence followed the highly disputed 1960, excluding the opposition from party. The crisis contributed to a breakdown of law and order in the region, often described as the Wild Wild West, and is widely regarded as one of the events that heightened political instability. That's why they're all talking about it. But I listened to Makinde's comment, and Makinde did not call for that. Makinde only warned that the trajectory of the APC could lead to this. But of course, APC official mocks Atiku for sleeping during Ibadan opposition summit. So let me roll this over. It's related, but the next story has an update to it. So let's take the updates, okay? Daily Trust. Social media users dig up. A political row intensified on social media after users circulated old and recent images of President Bola Tinubu sleeping at public events. This follows criticism directed at former Vice President Atiku Abubakar over a similar photograph taken at All Progressives Congress APC. Ajibola Bashiru mocked Atiku following the emergence of a photo showing him apparently asleep during the high-level opposition gathering at the weekend. The gathering had notable guests from opposition, including Atiku Abubakar, Labour Party's Peter Obi, that's presidential candidate in 2023, former Minister of Transportation Rotimi Amechi, former Governor of Kwara State Abdul Fattah Ahmed, alongside other political stakeholders. It's interesting. So Ahmed is in ADC, but his political principle remains in the PDP and on the faction of Yes on Wike. Those are not what I'm saying. So what did Bashiru say when he shared that post on his Facebook account? He said something. Mr. Bashiru shared the image on his Facebook account on Sunday, captioning it, "And the opposition leader slept at the all-important opposition summit, ... All right? People started reacting. Supporters of the APC National Secretary's mockery of the former APC, the former vice president, also took to social media to reinforce the narrative. They described the viral photograph as symbolic and politically significant. Bashiru's post quickly gained traction online, sparking a wave of counter-reactions. Other social media users pushed back by sharing archival images of President Tinubu appearing to doze off at various political meetings and public engagement. Some users accused APC supporters of selective criticism, arguing that similar images involving Tinubu had previously circulated without official backlash. A user identified with his name says APC boys and their leaders will try to mock others, but they will end up embarrassing themselves. We have seen so many pictures of Tinubu sleeping in very important internal meetings and no one used it against him. Well, those are the stories for review this morning. So let's just apply a quick break, return, and...
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
Yeah! The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk and walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
Hello, join us Fridays, 7:30 a.m. on Our Top Picks, and together we'll review the big national stories of the week, all in 30 minutes. It promises so much fun. Our Top Picks, Fridays, 7:30 a.m. Don't miss it.
All right, let's get on with the issues this morning. Panelists are seated. We have Daniel Momo, a public affairs analyst, strategic planner, travel consultant, and a member of the APC. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, sir.
Also, JC Williams, Esquire legal practitioner, chairman, Rivers Link. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly.
Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, our in-house analyst, is also here. Good morning to you, sir. Welcome.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
I'm concerned about a particular story. So I'm concerned about a particular story. Said a copper was killed in Abuja. The army's position is that there was a crossfire. The copper was killed in the crossfire. Armed robbers opened fire on the soldiers, and then the soldiers responded, and of course, in that exchange, he was gunned down. That's what they're saying. A family member is saying otherwise, that there was no such thing in Abuja at the time of the incident. While the army has announced and even condoled with the family over the loss of the family member, and also announced that there will be investigation on the matter, the family member is saying there should be an independent one separate from what the military would do. Just to be fair, just to have some kind of balance here, would an independent investigation into this bring better answers than the one from the military? Mr. Williams.
First, my sincere condolences to the bereaved family. You know, this is not the first time things like this have been happening. Remember, sometime last year I gave a story here to where I was living before, somewhere around Ajib, where, in fact, where they have House of the 3 J's. I hear that property is owned by a former governor. House of the 3 J's. Or 3 J's. 3 J's. Yeah. I was living behind that property. Robbers came in the night, were there robbing. Whatever happened, they couldn't go till the next morning. And then the owners of the shop, it was a supermarket, came and found that there were robbers in the shop, in the supermarket, and they couldn't access. They called police. Police came. Listen, I'm telling you, around after 7 a.m., about this time, police was there. Police could not enter that supermarket. They came with about 4 or 5 patrol vehicles. Then the military used to stay under the Kilimanjaro bridge. He got to a point, somebody suggested, if you people cannot, let's go and get army now. Somebody just went under the flyover. One army he lost. Just followed them. This was around after 2 p.m. One army
for a robbery that
happened the night before. Do you know? About 4 soldiers just came. One just jumped down immediately. Used like open the door. We were there. If you see crowd, he just entered. 2-3 minutes later, he came out with the 2 armed robbers, tied them. Only he would tie them like this, brought them out. And then that's not the story where I'm going to. Then Ireju Baraswa was police public relations. Do you know what? That's a 4 o'clock news that day. What was that? Police on a fierce gun battle have foiled armed robbery. Look, I've never been that. This will happen behind my house. Now, back to what we're saying. You see, what I heard is that score. Meaning somebody, army is alleging that somebody called them. Mm-hmm. It's not just having an independent investigation. Who is that? And I understand that the people in the estate were surprised when they saw army. Where was the robbery? According to what the member of the Biri family is saying, that there was nothing like that. So, what if they are engaging in an independent...
Would it be better to have an independent investigation or the military investigation?
Of course, you and I know that it would be better to have it. Giving you their own findings.
But they also still said they will investigate.
Then they would have waited to investigate before they came up with this thing now that is before the public. That they went for, there was a distress call, and they went there, the same fierce battle. You know, any of the robbers. So an independent investigation should be encouraged.
Mr. Momo.
Yes, like you said, independent investigation to determine does the copper live there? At the time of that incident, what was he doing there? If it was a distress call, it should be identified first place in the north, in northern Nigeria, where nightlife, people live nightlife there very well. So what would have happened? What is the police saying as at today? The military, in this case, a civilian is involved in whether they call it a crossfire or something. But be that as it may, if they receive a distress call, they came on time. That is good. That for me, that's a good relay, not part of these criminals. And so we must find out. It's good for the public to know. It is not what the military now say, to say that it was during a crossfire. What is the Commissioner of Police in Abuja saying? Of things that needed an independent investigation. This is not just what the military is saying.
All right.
Not because we would say we're accusing the military of killing anybody. No. Let us find out what happened. And then from there, the truth will be known.
I said to the Federal Commissioner to Mr. President on Christian Pilgrimage South Zone, a temple chief and a voice for Para Kingdom. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Thank you, Kelly. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good people of River State who are solidly supporting Mr. President and supporting Nigeria for a better. This is not your good morning.
All right.
Good morning, my co-panelist. Good morning, my senior colleague. I've not heard from you for quite some time. I've been putting you in my prayers. Good morning, Kelly.
You already said.
I don't know, but
let him say it again.
Just allow me to say good morning. You just bring up something that I witnessed now while I was entering to the FM. Where the dump site there at the median. What the people that are packing the dustbin are doing is that they break bottles. I don't know if somebody doesn't like a job, please leave the job. There are people that finish packing it, then they start breaking bottles there. Not even breaking it on the main road.
I'm sure they are not protesting non-payment
No.
of salary.
What I'm saying is for those of us.
No, that's what I'm saying. It could be a way of showing protest.
No. These are 2 persons who are packing the dustbin. So after packing, they finish packing. But what they are not doing is to break the bottles there. And if you're driving out, you have to be careful. Your tires. They don't want to break bottle now. And they were just. I say, why not pack it together?
All right.
I think government, those Rewama should please take this into cognizance. It's not right.
Let me go
I
to
think it's not right
Ms.
at all.
Anukwe. An independent investigation over the military.
Because certainly the army cannot be investigating itself, especially with the involvement of a civilian. My question now is, that particular copper, according to the account, because I didn't hear you anyway, maybe I didn't hear when you were even reading it. You see, is that copper living in that particular area? And then, why is it that they are silent on what happened to one of the soldiers or one of the robbers, if any of them happen? Because crossfire can not only be that civilians, people, even because this one I'm hearing distress call, even if they are invited on distress call, that's the right thing. Whatever overwhelmed the police, you invite the soldiers, you won't be in an error. But as they come, and then a civilian that ordinarily is, what is going on? So I think they should investigate, but I don't have faith in any investigation in this country. That's one thing, because if the army throws its weight against those who are investigating, Kelly, they'll water down the...
2 minutes.
Well, I think whichever way, I think there's always this benefit of doubt. Looking at the responsibility of police, especially at the top echelon, we have seen them done credible inquest. You know, this will not even overwhelm them. In as much as we have complexities in other institutions, and we have seen decay, you know, in terms of character and institutional decay, I think we have to trust them. We have equally seen them coming out with results. Kelly, 3 days ago, I think 3 days or 2 days, where Trump was hosting a dinner, we saw what happened immediately. The man was arrested within some seconds. I think we must learn how to. It means that this thing can happen anywhere. In fact, at the point he issued a statement and said, look, no political system, no country is immune from attack. So also Nigeria. This is a third world country. If we have a CCTV camera, we will know. Because there was a time they touted that Abuja, the whole Abuja, I think so, would be...
During Goodluck Jonathan's time.
If they had done that, that would have... Look at what happened in America. Before you know, the clip is out. The president has sent it out. If we have a good urban plan system in terms of housing, where you don't just build a house, but when you build, you use your CCTV, you man security. Abuja is not that big that, you know, we can't have a security in a place. I don't know if it happened in an urban or I heard it yesterday. So, but I think the police will have to swing into action. But remember, it is the responsibility of the police. And when you talk about the hierarchy of power, it is the police that will be in chief here. Even if army goes to do anything, they are still answerable to the police.
So what? The police shouldn't... Okay.
How do you even do the army? They have the military police. So even if there is complexity, they will be court-martialed there. And if you don't take time, the army will say, hey, let us be investigating. Remember the people that were caught in the crossfire of coup. The matter was just, if not that they were crying, the army is investigating. It will end up, you know, being their matter. And they protect their own. That is where the principle of ministerial responsibility comes in. Do you kill your own? So the police can even, you know, blow a whistle and say, look, this man, what you have done is not right. And we have seen them dismiss most of their men, unless where they have interest. So for me, I think they should come out. There should be a timeline. This should not just be a thing. It should be something that, it should be holistic. Independent investigators. We have other people, private security investigators, who can swing into action. But at the end of the day, it lies in the table of the police. They can decide to put it in their shelf.
All right.
And once it becomes an interested party thing, somebody who is a sacred cow within the corridors of the police, it won't come out, it won't even yield any fruit. But that is where we have to strengthen our institution. The whole world is watching at us. If somebody could just come out and crossfire, you just shoot. Do you know that last month there was one Air Force World Wars where they were doing their condoling, moving from one place to another to Sabisa Forest? We heard that, I don't know if it was accidental discharge as usual. So several persons were...
No, it was market.
It was at the market?
Yes,
yes, I
we
saw
discussed that issue now.
Where they released some... They were targeting the Boko Haram mistakenly, just as they usually do. Innocent persons' lives were taken.
Well, maybe you don't... Either you don't have the update or you choose to ignore that update. So it has to be one of them.
Well, no problem. But what I want to say is that let them come out with a good inquest. But at the end of the day, the police is always in chief. When you look at the hierarchy of superiority, the police is even bigger.
Okay.
It is not the duty of the army to do investigation. They
All right.
won't do anything.
Okay. This I was just thinking about a few minutes ago. In other states, you have some activity. Speaking with some politicians in this state and some persons with the interest group, they say, Kelly, everybody is waiting. That is by next week or upper week we'll know. The silence of our states, has it crossed anybody's mind? Mr. Momo, I know you're in River State, so you probably vote here, yes?
No, yes, I used to, but I've moved it to Edo State.
Okay, but at least your business is here.
Yes, my business is here.
So the silence in this state.
No, I don't think it's silence. I want to think that they are in the realm of negotiation, talking. It doesn't mean that when things are silent like this, politicians are truly sleeping. No. Other states might be the media frenzy thing. You are seeing somebody taking pictures, meeting another person. This place might be different. But again, the difference here, and that's what I do not understand. In the race, what we will now say that if a candidate comes out for the PDP or a candidate comes out for the APC, what would it be? Or has the federal left this place for the Rainbow Coalition? What exactly? So there's a bit more than what is happening here. But unfortunately, in the APC, that's the party I belong, there are no activities here in River State. Other states, there are activities. Moving on. Though the federal has released the timetable and all, we have not seen any tangible movement, any physical movement. These things are not done in the realm of the spirit. So a pastor who had said is indicating interest, Pastor Tonyeko, and there's no any other person we have heard of, but there's this silence here, unfortunately. But for the PDP, I wouldn't know. It's one leg in court, one leg out of. Fortunately, I have not seen anything except for pastor who had indicated interest.
We have to take a pause here for a commercial break. When we come back, we'll continue. Please stay with us.
To turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment, from the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tune in to Entertainment Today, only on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive. Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melody. Here.
5.1 FM.
All right. We're in the market for a minute. We have Ingowari from Non's Luxury Homes joining us at this time. Good morning, madam. Welcome.
Good morning, sir.
All right. Tell us about Non's Luxury Homes. What do you do?
Yeah, good morning, my Pitakwa people. My name now Ngowari Allen Jack. I carry better tori come today. Non's Luxury Homes Limited don't carry ogbonge promo with the shell for our land. And my name again now Ngowari Filling Station, Omagwa, just 5 minutes drive from airport roundabout, with fantastic promo price of 1.8 million naira. Installment na 2 million naira. This land na correct investment too. People they rush from left and right. They call us on the phone, say they won't come see the land. And as they come, they like the place, they come by. And as they tell you soon, now quality they show himself. This land na better dry land though. Nothing like say you go buy today, tomorrow problem go come the shell. We they give a better assurance, say not deadly. We go summer you with 50 blocks with free allocation. And as you come by, you go start to the build. Nothing like harassment. Our office there for number 120 Airport 8 2724. I go call them again. 0913 238 2724. Our second number now 0808 414 6285. I will call them again. 0808 414 6285. Nons Flourish Estate for Imogu or Magua. They are available for if you pay everything at once. If you start to pay small like 1 million naira, then you go spread the balance for 3 to 6 months. The best thing when you go do be say we go summer you with immediate allocation with 50 blocks where you go start your building and your fencing. You get another package on what they call Nons Garden Estate. It's there for Omagua near AP Junction, Aguaura. Now 5 minutes drive from airport roundabout and 3 minutes drive from Alu. Now to come by, now buy and build now day. And our price now 1.8 million naira. Installment payment now 2 million naira. Or you fit make smaller payment of 1 million naira. You spread the balance for 3 months. You no need to fear anything at all concerning us. We sure for you. We value well, and our land no they enter water. We be farm. Our number again now 0913 238 2724. I go call them again 0913 238 2724. Our second number now 0808 414 6285. I will call them again 0808 414 6285. Our office address now number 120 Airport Road, Igritali, Port Harcourt. And our inspection days now Mondays to Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Remember, say the land when you buy today, they increase for value within just 1 month. We know, no hidden fees, no hidden charges, no community wahala. Just come, see and buy, and you start your building straight immediately. Our office number again now 0913 238 2724. I go call them again 091 414 6285. I go call them again 0808 414 6285. Remember, say our land now access road. No allow soap enter your eyes, as you they look for cheap land. Follow who no road.
All right. So let's go over a few things. Those paying installments.
Yes.
Right? What's your spread like, your payment spread like?
Okay, for the installment is you start with 1 million naira because the installment price is 2 million naira.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So how long are they allowed
to
make their payments?
3 to 5 months.
3 to 5 months.
Yes.
So on completing the payment, what documents do they get?
We give free deed allocation, free deed conveyance.
Deed of conveyance.
Yes, an instant allocation with 50 blocks.
Okay. So when are your days of inspection?
Our days of inspection is from Mondays to Saturday, from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m.
Can you take that again?
Our days of inspection are Mondays to Saturday, from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m.
And it's free?
And it's free.
Okay. Those that pay outright, they get the same documents?
Yes, sir.
Right. And allocation is immediate?
Immediately.
What is unique about Nons Luxury Homes?
What is unique about Nons Luxury Home is we be family real estate, and we they give free deed of conveyance with instant allocation. And that instant allocation are just within 3 days with 50 blocks to start your building.
Okay. Let's go over the location of the properties.
Our location went there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. Then our phone number now 0914. I will call them again. 0913 238 2724. Our second number now 0808 414 6285. I will call 6285. Our office there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali, Port Harcourt. And our number again now 0808 414 6285. I will call them again 0808 414 6285. Our second number now 0913 238 2724. I will call 2724. Like I talk, no allow landlord take you do cash out to land na asset. Invest in your land, invest in your life and for your family. Thank you very much.
All right, before you go, where
estate day for Imogu, Omagwa. Now, just 5 minutes drive from the airport roundabout. And the second estate one we get now, they call a Nonce Garden Estate. This one are for AP Junction, Agwawura, and from Alu, you go buy and build.
All right. Thank you so much, Ngowari, for making the time to be here.
Thank you, sir.
Guests from Nonce Luxury Homes joined us at this time. News update next. Please stay with us.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemmenjima. The 2023 presidential candidate of the African Action Congress AAC, Omoyele Sowore, has explained his absence from the opposition summit held in Ibadan. In a statement, Sowore said Nigeria needs genuine alternatives rather than what he described as recycled failures. The summit brought together key opposition figures including Atiku Abubakar, Peter Obi, Rabiu Kwankwaso, Rotimi Amechi, alongside former President Olusegun Obasanjo and David Mark. Sowore criticized the participants, accusing them of contributing to Nigeria's political and economic challenges over the years. He maintained that true change requires a break from established political actors. Former United States Mayor Mike Arnold has warned that Nigeria is at a critical crossroads regarding its future. Speaking at a U.S. Congress hearing, Arnold said the concern. He expressed worries over insurgency and criticized what he described as inadequate government response to security threats. Arnold also questioned narratives around farmer-herder conflicts, suggesting deeper underlying issues. He called for stronger action to address insecurity and maintain national stability. Road transport workers under the National Union of Road Transport Workers, Rivers State Council, are set to benefit from routine eye checks and quality healthcare services. It follows the signing of a memorandum of agreement between the Rivers State Contributory Health Executive Secretary of RivChip, Dr. Vete Agala, described the partnership as a major step toward expanding healthcare coverage, particularly within the informal sector. Agala noted that enrolling transport workers will significantly improve their health and productivity given their critical role in the state economy. State Chairman of NURTW, Boma Tom George, represented by Joshua Eserenwa, welcomed the initiative, emphasizing the importance of good health for drivers. The union said it will ensure members enroll in the skilled action against Hezbollah targets in Lebanon. The directive came days after a ceasefire extension, with fresh strikes reportedly killing several people in southern Lebanon. Authorities said the renewed violence highlights the fragility of the truce agreement. Lebanese officials reported casualties in multiple locations, including Nabatea and Beit Bail districts. The situation continues to raise concerns over regional stability. And that is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95. Immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
All right, let's read some of your contributions. We expect a guest to join us shortly, so while we're waiting for them to walk into the studio, we can take some of your contributions. So I'm reading from the traditional SMS channel this morning. A very good morning, Kelly, and my respected guest. When I look at the statement our politicians make sometimes, it tells me that they don't have any plans that will better the lives of the poor masses in this country. They always talk much and act less. For years, it's about going down and nothing to show for it. 4 years is about going down and nothing to show for it. Austin George, Rumomo, you sent that contribution. Thank you, sir. Good morning. The opposition is asking for a level playing field for everyone, and they are twisting the statement of Makinde. This is how it starts. Nobody has a monopoly of violence, including the government. The APC and INEC should be careful. Mr. Dennis, your contribution. Thank you. Let me see if I can take some more, one or two, before we go for that interview. Okay, I see this one, just for me. All right, Louis from Rukboku. Opposition parties announced plan to field single presidential candidate. Laughable. If they could actually work together to outseat this government, good for every one of us. But here's the twist. No matter what they do, if they don't... I've left you. Good morning. Okay. Ejima from Miami Range, I have to take a second look at your message. Maybe I can help break it down for me to read. Army allegedly kills NYC member, and we're demanding for thorough independent investigation over military investigation. For me, whichever way they might carry out their investigation, they should do it. But my question is, will that investigation bring back the NYC member? The answer is no. My condolences to the family that lost one of their hope. Wilfred Jonah sent this contribution. Lastly, I declined invitation to opposition meet in Shore. This is the only presidential aspirant who got the credibility of the street. Tough, clean name, not associated to any political past, even the resilience and consistency of a fighter. And remember, he's an activist fighting for the cause of ordinary Nigerians. If you're talking about Shore, I might not have had any point to tackle you, no other. The rest is even worse than what we have. And that's why he would always refuse to join their political train. Boss, that's a contribution. Okay, we have a guest this morning from Prime Wave Market joining us. Good morning, sirs. Welcome.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning.
Kindly tell us your names and what you do at Prime Wave Market.
All right. My name is Chigozerim Onwani, and I'm the founder and CEO of Prime Waves Markets Limited. And Prime Waves Market is a forex company.
Can you introduce it?
All right. So Prime Waves Market is a forex company. We do everything forex trading. All right. And then we partner with a broker called CXM. All right.
So
and
that's what's on the...
Exactly. So provision of forex signals and also forex academy. We also have a forex academy that runs for 3 months. So we teach everything from the beginners to the advanced level and the professional level.
So you train?
Yes.
And you trade?
Yes, we train. We trade also.
So do you train for free?
No. The training is a paid training. All right. But then on Wednesday, this week Wednesday, we have a free class. All right. It's open to everyone.
One class?
Yes, just one class.
Okay.
Right, on Wednesday. And again on Friday also. So just like for the week, we have 2 classes, 2 free classes. All right. Open to everyone at our head office at number 5 Bender Street, Rumomasi, Port Harcourt. Now, the free class, we teach what forex trading is all about to everyone, even people who don't have a knowledge of it, and also people who have knowledge of forex, people who are also traders and are not yet profitable, and also profitable traders. All right, you come around, you see what we do, live trading. You know that people have a wrong notion of what forex trading is. They think it's a get-rich-quick scheme. All right, so we want to show people that no, forex is not a get-rich-quick scheme. It's a skill that you have to learn and you develop that skill, and over time you will make money from that skill. So we have a free class on Wednesday this week, Wednesday, and again on Friday, and the time is 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. It's a 2 hours class for free for everyone at our office at number 5 Bender Street, Romomasi, Port Harcourt.
So is that class an introduction to the forex market? Because it's 2 hours enough to arm someone.
Oh, okay.
That is a teaser.
Yeah.
You want to lure them.
Okay,
Which
it's
is
like
it?
an introduction, all right? Just to show you what forex trading is about, all right?
Okay.
We show you the app we use to trade, what we trade, the currencies we trade, and then we do a live trading. And if we make money that day, we withdraw, because in forex there's profit and there's loss. All right, we can never be so certain that on Wednesday we must make profit. All right, but then the way our trading style at Prime Waves Markets, we are very sure that by the end of the week there must be profits. We are
So
very
even
profitable
if you make a loss on that Wednesday,
yes,
but
definitely.
I'm sure you'll be ensuring that you don't make a loss on that Wednesday.
No.
Because you want to impress the students that will be coming to learn.
Of course, definitely.
So if the master is losing, why should I join?
Yeah, you are very right. So we don't say that there is no loss in this. All right, definitely there is loss, but we are always up in profit, because though we make losses, but our profits outdo the loss, and the loss become almost insignificant. All right, if we lose 1, we are making 10. All right, that's our ratio. All right, so even if we lose 2 times, just 1 profit cover up for all the losses. So that's how we trade at Prime Waves Market. And then one of our services we do is copy trading. Very simple. You create a trading account, you fund your trading account, we link your trading account to our own trading account. And as we trade, yours also trade. When we make profit, you make profit. Whenever we make loss, you also make loss. But we are very sure and we are certain that every day, every week, we are always up in profit. All right, that's copy trading. Now, this is an opportunity for people who want to make money or who want to benefit from forex trading but don't have the time to trade for themselves, or people who are also traders and are not profitable. Also, profitable trade. We have a lot of currently we have over 50 people copying our trades. All right, some of them are traders, some of them are our students who are also enrolled in our academy, some of them are businessmen who have no time to sit down and watch the charts and watch their phones while trading. All right, we do the trading for you, and the system is automated. All right, you don't have to do anything. We do the trading. And how we benefit is this: we get 30% of every profit we make for you. All right.
That's for those that join your copy trading.
Yes, for those that join the copy trading. 30% comes to us automatically. You don't have to go into your app and withdraw and send to us. No, the system is automated. Once we link your account to our account, as we trade, at the end of the day, every profit we make, 30% comes to us. So that's it about copy trading.
So being that you're the master, right?
Yeah.
When you make profits, you gain.
Yes, we gain.
Right?
Yes.
How about when they lose? Would you give them something?
Okay. So far so good. We've been doing this for we started Prime. I myself, I've been a trader for over 8 years. I started in 2018. All right. And I became profitable in 2023.
At some point, did they call you Yahoo boy?
Yes, the tendencies are always there.
Yeah, definitely. Okay.
So I became profitable in 2023, and I started Prime Waves Market in 2023. However, not with the name Prime Waves Market. We used the name Forex Guide Hub, and then just last year November, we changed to Prime Waves Market. All right, and then since November till date, we've been running the copy trading, and we've been profitable so far. All right, we've not blown any accounts, and I'm here openly saying it. All right, so we've been profitable so far, and that is why we are really growing. You know, I was here in February and also last month, and now this month. All right, that's because we are really doing very well, and everyone copying our trade, every of our investors are happy with us. All right, so we are doing very well, and so far so good. There have been no loss.
That's a clever way of answering my question. So, your physical address and phone numbers for those who intend.
Okay. All right. Our physical address at number 5 Bender Street, Rumumasi, Port Harcourt. Anywhere you are coming from, so long as you are at Aba Road, you just stop at Market Junction and enter through Market Road and tell them to stop you at Bender Street. If you are driving, you just ask for Bender Street. All right. And then you can also check us out on our social media handles at Prime Waves Market, Prime Waves Market, and then our website www.primewavesmarketltd.com. All right, www.primewavesmarketltd.com, and then our phone numbers. You can reach us on call, text, and WhatsApp on the following numbers: 081 05 34 0873. I'll call it again: 081 05 34 0873. And our second phone number is 090 20 33 6435. Again, 090 20 33 6435.
All right. So those you're inviting, what do you require from them?
All right. The only requirement is you have an internet-enabled device.
Okay.
That's the only requirement. However, if you are not up to 18, you can still come and learn forex trading, but you can't create an account, because for you to have a trading account, you must have a bank account. All right. You can't trade, although you can create a demo account, not a real account. All right.
They can practice.
Yes,
with.
a practice account, a demo account to practice.
Mm.
Currently, we have about 2-3 people who are below 18 and they are learning. They have their demo account and they are picking up, they are following up. All right, your internet-enabled device, whether your phone, your tablet, your laptop, anything. We also have AI. We also do AI trading. We built an AI tool that trades for us, and you know that AI will always outdo human efforts. So the AI tool performs magnificently. All right, so we also do AI trading.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So again, the training is for Wednesday
and Friday. Yes.
And those trainings are free.
Yes, they are free. Wednesday.
But anything out of that circle is paid for.
Paid, exactly.
It's paid for.
True.
You mentioned that you've been trading for how long?
I've been trading since 2018.
2018.
Yes.
So is that the reason why people should trust Prime Wave?
Of course. I myself have been trading since 2018, and Prime Wave have been in existence since 2023. All right, and we keep growing as the year goes by. So that's something unique about us, is we don't promise what we don't do.
All right. Your phone numbers again, physical address, and final word before we go.
All right. Our phone numbers again are 081 05 34 0873, and the second number is 090 20 33 6435. I will let my colleague here give a final word.
Okay, like I said, my name is Amadi Henchman from CXM. Prime Wave and CXM is just like husband and wife. He's the husband, I'm the wife. So what do I mean by that? It simply means whatever he's doing, the AI strategy that is trading currently right now, all has to be hosted in a broker. He cannot do anything without a broker.
Exactly.
And that is why CXM is here today. CXM is a very regulated broker. We have more than 5 licenses that we have currently right now, being 10 years in the industry. So Prime Wave, Mark, very much.
We'll return to our conversation in a bit. Please stay with us.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your 5.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just
on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's get back to our conversation. Let me go straight to Mr. Williams. The silence in our states, has it come to you as a little concern?
Not at all.
Because you have word that something is happening, right?
Yes, I know that it will get to this. In fact, the silence, you have not even started saying it. It will continue at least after 2027 election.
I don't understand.
I said this one you are seeing is not silence yet. You will see this silence after primary election. You see, Kelly, what is bad is bad. The situation in Rivers State now, you know, when this whole thing started, Kelly, if you recall, I've always said that President Tinubu is the one causing problem in Rivers State. You know why? The same president. You remember here sometime Fubara said that for Mr. President that he would have been former governor. Now, let me tell you something again. The same governor Fubara, maybe in appreciation to President Tinubu, decided to join APC. Of all the people that joined APC with him, even after Governor Fubara joined, APC have received them. The APC have formally, officially
ceremony
received them.
Well, he's been received now. We just haven't seen the ceremony.
Is it, Kelly? Now, ask yourself a question. What is holding his own? You know what I'm saying? It points to what I said, that President Tinubu is the one causing problem in Rivers State. Now, the same man, the same President Tinubu, recently, in a meeting held with the governors of APC.
Fubara was in attendance.
That Fubara was in attendance. You know what he said? He said, the governor is in charge of your state, or the state. Primary election, whatever the governor decides, the same person in recent past was the one who said that his minister of FCT, that whatever Governor Fubara wants to do, he should take clearance from the minister. Yes, that's the point I'm saying.
Maybe the president wants to correct whatever wrong in Rivers State.
See, Kelly, that is what I'm saying. Remember that in this last meeting, Governor Fubara was there. So as a way to make Governor Fubara still think that he's 001, think that Governor Fubara will not be there. He will tell you that in every general rule there is an exception. That the case of Rivers State is a peculiar. That is the word they use. It's a peculiar case. So what am I saying? Governor Fubara himself, to have his body language. I don't know his mind, but by his body language, I don't even think he wants to contest election again. Because, Kelly, this is April ending. Governorship primaries is next month. Now, a governor, all the other states that have first-time governors, you can see what is going on. This one is silent. Silent probably because his oga, as I say probably, because his oga have not as usual told him, well, you will contest. Not forgetting that the same his oga have said that the mistake he made in Fubara, he will not make again. So why are they putting? The good thing is that Kelly, this is the good news. Why they continue to remain in silence? Both Governor of Fubara, both Minister Wike, thank God for ADC. Yes, thank God for ADC, because you can't keep quiet. You know, because if we continue to keep quiet with what is happening in Rivers State, it will look as if we're actually a conquered state. Everybody is just there waiting for either Governor Fubara to say something or Minister Wike to say something. It is wrong, Kelly.
But that's what I'm asking now.
No, is there activity in ADC?
Even beyond ADC.
When you were talking, I didn't interject. That is what problem.
We know we have. My question is, when you say there is silence, thank God for Rivers State appear to have been conquered, right? If individuals have ambition,
yes,
what stops them from coming to speak of their ambition?
Stop who?
Now is the time for them to come and speak of their ambition.
Who?
And this is not only Fubara down.
No, that's Kelly. That's what I'm saying.
You have other persons that may have an ambition to be governor of Rivers State. What stops them from coming out to say, "Oh, I'm throwing my hat in the ring to contest on the platform of this political party. I'm here. The silence it seems to be across board.
No. It's not across board. It's not across board. Let me tell you why it's not across board. If you're talking about ADC, like I mentioned ADC. I said thank God for ADC. Why? Now you don't forget that the issue of ADC has not been finally decided in court.
Yes.
So
I'm thinking this week.
So yes. So it will be wrong for anybody now to say I am declaring to contest election under ADC.
That's true.
That is that. That's why it is that. But we know.
PRP.
No, I mentioned ADC. That is the one I'm sure.
PRP.
I don't know. I'm telling you the one I know.
Labour Party.
I don't know.
Zenith Labour Party.
Kelly, I am telling you the one I am sure of. But the one that appeared to be there already, a sitting governor. A sitting governor. That is the question you ask. Say the silent. When you say silence in Rivers State, silence. The very first silence should be the one of the sitting government.
I mean, I'm not surprised about the sitting governor's side.
That's what was it. I said I'm not surprised that you will even see more of the silence after primaries. So we're almost at the same page. I'm not surprised at the silence. Now the point is, the governor who ordinarily, even if he will not come to the public space to say I'm contesting, but in politics, body language speaks volume. His body language, even his body language doesn't suggest that he wants to run election. And again, I want to anchor that his body language that doesn't suggest that he will run election based on the statement of his oga that says that the mistake he made in Fubara, that he will correct it, he will not make it again. So that's why two of them appear to be just holding Rivers State. That's why I said thank God. Okay, finally, hold on. Let Supreme Court decide the issue of ADC. You see what will happen in Rivers State.
Chimene, are you surprised, or you don't think that there is any silence politically in Rivers State?
The governor is alive.
Mm-hmm.
The man is not dead. It's like shaving his hair in his absence. The man is a full-fledged governor, and by virtue of when you read the constitution very well, Fubara is exercising his full power. There is permutation going on. Kelly, you are in Rivers State here. He must not shout. So many governors are equally permutating, aligning and realigning. And I think what is going on in Rivers State is the best form of politics. This is where the politics of godfatherism comes in. And I have told you, this is the best form of Fubara that I've ever seen. That is how politics is played. You don't need to shout. At your first tenure, you can shout. Of course, second tenure, you have to be very careful. The man is being careful. Prayers are going on. The realm of the spirit, even in the realm of the political spirit, people are equally praying. There are interventions going on. So I don't know what you want Fubara to do. He should be shouting, moving from one place to another. And of course, there is no party in existence here in Rivers State, apart from APC and PDP. Every other party that wants to come is like a mushroom party. And of course, some of them will die with Supreme Court. They will die when there is a sledgehammer comes in. Some of them already, they are stretching their leg now. So the hope of saying somebody will come and shout. No, Fubara is a full governor. He is the governor of Rivers State. In fact, the first time I didn't see him. Now I can see him. So whoever that wants to say that, why is there silent? Which silent? Have you gone to government house? Go to the gate if you will not be chased out. So many things are going on. And I think this is the time to know who will lead you beside the still water or take you to that echelon. So the man is playing his politics.
This one you are suddenly praising Fubara like this.
Not praising. Am I praising? You can praise the man and he will just lead him.
It's suspect. Somebody whispered to me that they said all of you should go and buy form from Fubara. Is it true?
I don't know. You're still doing
the way you're praising him now makes me believe that report will
be
correct.
I said he's a governor. Is he not the governor of Rivers State?
All of a sudden now he's a governor. You just realize that he's a governor.
Somebody can. Maybe I was not looking at that direction.
Oh, okay.
I don't have the right to.
That's why it's suspect now.
No,
it's suspect that all of a sudden you
don't have the right.
You don't only recognize him. You seem to be singing him as well. So,
At this time, have you heard of the man called Joseph of Aramantia?
I don't need to.
Okay, so this is the time to assist the governor. This is the time to assist him. And you can't do away with the fact that the FCT minister, he's not contesting anything. He's not contesting. His interest is not in this state. His interest is in FCT.
Who?
The FCT minister. See, just please, just allow me to. Anything that has to do with coming to his delivery, you can see the state of development in Abuja.
So he doesn't have interest in Rivers.
What is he contesting? He has been a governor. He has been FCT minister.
And yet he swore that never again would it happen.
It doesn't. He has. This is his constituency.
Are you sure you are doing him good publicity right now?
What do you call good publicity and bad publicity?
Are you sure you're doing
I said he's not contesting. The FCT minister, the last time is he contesting?
No, but you say his interest is not here. His interest in Abuja.
Thank you. That's where he's an appointee. He's the FCT minister. And that is where his duty bound to ensure that he delivers on the goals.
Okay, so what happens?
And policy direction.
What happens in River State is not.
What do you want him to do?
He's not
to
interested.
Come and contest?
No, he's not interested.
No, you should be looking at me. The question I should ask you, you've been a friend. Won't you contest?
When you say I should be looking at you, I'm looking right at you.
No, thank you very much.
I'm not moved.
Not that
I'm looking at you.
Asking me, will you contest?
Will he? No, I'm not talking about you. You're the one that said, you're the one who is claiming that Nyesom Wike doesn't have interest.
He doesn't have any interest. He's not with interest.
And yet, everything that Nyesom Wike has said confirms that he has strong interest in River State.
What do you call interest? Political interest.
Political interest.
Yes.
What is this conversation about? Who becomes the next governor? Who gets into different positions?
Is it not Rivers people?
But his conversations, his comments, his rhetoric,
just as
his body language,
that is the same thing I'm
all
saying.
of it.
He's a party member. Just as I'm a party member. To Kelly. At least I am not there. Kelly, what is his interest in Rivers? Is he contesting? As in terms of interest, as I am now, I'm even thinking on how to get money to purchase my phone.
Did Nyesom Wike say that the mistake they made in 2023 will not happen again?
In fact, he made.
No. Chief, allow me to leave my microphone. Member of a party.
Did Nyesom Wike say so?
I'm not aware. If he says it, is his right.
Okay.
Just as I'm saying
I
now.
can put it to you.
The party made a mistake.
It is possible, like you were speaking of a seeming ignorance in the other case of. I can put that are not authenticated.
That's what I convey.
Nyesom Wike on several platforms, including the last.
Please, can you play one of the platforms?
Nyesom Wike on several platforms, including your party conventions.
Are you asking
the APC? No, allow me to go where I'm going to. I'm not taking my time.
No, he's taking my time.
Allow me to go where I'm going to. Nyesom Wike, in the build-up to the APC convention and his faction of the PDP convention,
don't say faction. We are leading.
I said his faction of the convention.
We have no. Before to follow. Please,
before the Supreme Court.
So who is leading?
Is there a dispute before the Supreme Court?
There is no faction.
When that matter is decided by the Supreme Court, we will know the clear road.
For now.
One moment. No. Has an appeal been lodged before the Supreme Court?
Yes.
One moment, sirs. One moment.
Okay.
Has that appeal been heard?
No.
Has the appeal lodged at the Supreme Court? Has it been heard?
No.
It has been heard. Now we're waiting for ruling.
Who is the one recognized?
Waiting for ruling.
Okay.
So if the court has heard it, are you not going to wait for the ruling to decide?
No. Is there a vacuum? Is there a vacuum today in PDP?
Oh.
Is there a vacuum?
What you people want to believe is not what I am here to debate with you.
Please, don't worry.
I have said it in PDP.
Ask him.
If you don't agree, no problem.
No faction.
No,
there is no factionalization. It's just one party.
If you don't agree,
if you're not a party member, sir, I don't know you to be a member of any political party.
If you don't agree,
I'm so surprised.
No problem.
I'm so surprised because I don't. Are you not a Christian?
I'm asking you a question.
Yes, there's a faction.
No. It's something you should.
Yes, there is a faction.
More than 8 factions.
There is a faction.
Do you want me to call the leader?
Can I conclude and ask my question?
No, ask me. There is a big faction.
Can I conclude and ask my question? Can I? Thank you. So, Nyesom Wike, when he met with the delegates of both the PDP and the APC, said it again.
That what?
They will not make the mistake that they made in 2023 again.
They will.
He said that. He don't even stop there. He even said, I have not. Maybe you don't get the information.
The party will not.
Maybe you were not there. I have not endorsed anybody. Anybody that is working anywhere and saying that I have endorsed them.
Can I respond?
The money they are spending is Andrew Liversalt money.
I know where he's going to, so I don't need to. I don't want you to predicate it.
I'm only telling you that maybe you're not aware. I need to remind you. When you say Nyesom Wike has no interest in Rivers State, that confuses me.
He has no interest. Please let it not happen. Be patient. Chief, please allow me to hold my microphone.
That's your own opinion.
Please, that's your own. Kelly, first of all, you're not a party man. You're a media person.
That's why I can't even confuse.
The only thing you will do is to vote and go back.
I can even tell you categorically
now, please,
that I can tell you categorically that if Nyesom Wike doesn't want you even in the same party, you will not get a ticket.
No problem. But I'm only telling you for now, I'm a member.
That's
Kelly, you're descending into the arena.
No, you want
you're
to
a journalist. Allow me to talk.
That's the beauty of it.
No,
I can have a better view.
That's the ugliness of it.
I can have a better view of what is happening and report factually.
And you allow me to respond. That's the essence of being here.
Respond.
Thank you. Be patient. It will annoy you, but be patient. Now,
oh my God.
What am I saying here? The man is not contesting. Chief E.M. Wike, barrister, the man that has gotten all his laurels when it comes to political qualification, he has gotten all the laurels in politics. I pity those that are about to get their laurels. So what is he looking for? The interest would have been that he wants to come and take a form. The interest should have also been that he's imposing somebody. No. We are permutating. You want me to review something? Do you know if I'm the next governor? So it is something that has been allowed for people to interest is going on. And that is why we're leaving you in limbo. Right now, you say there is a grave silence.
So it's intentional leaving us in limbo, yeah?
Sometimes you do.
No. I said it's intentional leaving us in
limbo. I don't know what you mean by
this
is the pattern of politics. If you say intentional, I don't know what you want to within that context.
I think I should take a course in Aquarius so that we'll make our communication a bit smoother.
For me, whether you're taking a course, for me, our lingua franca, if not for anything, some of us should be allowed to speak our language.
Of course.
For me, it would have been, you don't come and expose your strategy. As we are, as a party, we only have two parties. And as I speak to you, of course, you've heard about Rainbow Coalition. And I don't think we have any credible opposition in Rivers State. When the time comes, you will see the people, the contestants.
All right.
Don't be in a hurry. The problem you have is that you're in a hurry. You want to know what will happen tomorrow.
I asked a simple question.
Okay, it's okay. Now
my question is very simple.
It's okay. I'm giving you a simple answer.
The silence in Rivers State.
It is as a result of
permutation. Has it come to
permutation.
you as a concern? That's the question
you shouldn't cry more than they believed.
Oh my God!
You understand me?
So
we are the party men.
No, he's asking the question.
You know the funny thing. That's why I said perhaps I should take a course in Aquarius.
No problem.
When we communicate,
you can put it anywhere.
Maybe all the innuendos will be clearer if I'm speaking Aquarius.
What I'm saying is that
nonetheless,
you should be patient.
No, okay, I should be patient.
We are permutating as a party faithful.
The issue is not.
And we shouldn't unveil it to you so that you don't know our strategy.
I don't need your strategy.
Oh, then why are you asking?
Mr. Ndekwe.
Kelly, the silence is deafening though, but it doesn't worry me because I know what is going on. I think the political situation in terms of succession, which of course other states that have no hiccups politically or manifest hiccups, I have to qualify that, now may be going seamlessly. But here, we know the avalanche of hiccups that exist. You see, when they always say Rainbow Coalition, I've asked a simple question. Rainbow has 7 colors.
For now, it has 2.
And only PDP and APC in Rivers State. So why are you bringing in Rainbow? That is for them. Chimene could answer maybe when we leave here. Then, the issue of the deafening silence is because there is an apogee of high wire political horse trading. Yes, it's going on. It is complete. The person will emerge. But right now, it has not reached the time and it won't happen.
It won't happen, eh?
Yes, it won't.
All right, let's move on from there. Let's go to Ibadan, what they call it, Ibadan Declaration or something. The
ADC
Summit.
Ibadan Summit. They called it something. Ibadan, their communique. So they made certain decisions. One is the option to field a single presidential candidate. Let's just begin from there. Let me not read them. Let's start from there. When they were saying it, I'm like, this sounds good. It sounds really nice in the ear to hear. Would they agree on that presidential candidate?
1999. By the grace of God, I was an executive of the then APP. Then we had APP, we had PDP, we had AD. Late Ogbonnaya Ono, Dr. Ogbonnaya Ono, emerged as the presidential candidate of the then APP. Obasanjo emerged as that of PDP. Olufalaye emerged as that of AD. You know, it's like politicians, when the team favors you, you will be in a hurry to forget the trajectory. Then, the AD, as it then was, under the leader, I can't remember their leader at that time. You know what they did? Meanwhile, AD was in control of the Southwest. Yes. And then APP was in control, Borno, even up to Kwara State, was APP. Now, there was an agreement that was reached that in order to defeat the PDP, APP, as it then was, collapsed their system and said they will support Olufalaye for presidential election.
Okay.
And that happened. So, fast forward to Ibadan Declaration or Ibadan Summit. There is nothing unusual. It's not like it must not work. If the members of this coalition, the important thing is that, what is your vision? Do you sincerely want a change? I know, me as Jesse Williams today, I know the possible candidates or the possible aspirants that if the coalition settles for him, trust me, Kelly, APC is out of this system. Except ego will set it. Otherwise, if they decide to downplay on their personal interest and for the interest of the group and that of Nigerians who they claim to represent, to me, it's possible. They can agree.
So the possibility, that decision is not going to be without a rancor.
Sure. You know,
and that rancor would hinge more on who emerges as the presidential candidate.
That is the point.
Is it the ADC or the PDP?
Is it Kelly?
Or are they looking at the likely scenario that of the two cases before the Supreme Court, one may turn out positive? So whichever turns out positive, the one that comes out positive will throw our weight there and see that one person emerges. Now, who that person becomes, could that be another issue for them?
You are very correct. But Kelly, let me tell you, the number one thing politicians consider, like I referred to 1999, what they considered that time was that, look, all the parties as at then decided to bring their presidential candidate to the south. So when APP gave theirs to late Dr. Bonayono, AD gave to Olufalaye from Ondo State, Bonayono from Ebonyi State, then PDP to Obasanjo, Ogun State. The major parties have decided to put it in the south. I'm telling you how it's going to work. In this case, in the spirit of gentleman's agreement, which even if it's unwritten, that presidential election should be south and north. That is the gentleman agreement. It's not written in any constitution.
Okay.
Now, and don't forget, one of the reasons that led to the collapse or the disintegration of a PDP is this zoning arrangement here.
Yeah, I quite disagree. The facts point otherwise.
No, I say in 2023, I say one of the reasons.
No, but the facts point otherwise.
Well, let's not go there. Now,
yes.
In today, APC is already in the south. The presidential candidate of APC is already in the south. I want to believe that if these are leaders who feels they want a change, they want the interest of Nigerians, Kelly, the best way they will do, just like your permutation that the two matters pending before the Supreme Court, either way they can then regroup, and either way the important thing is whether we like it or not. This zoning arrangement thing is very, very fundamental in Nigerian politics. Right. So whether it's PDP, whether it's ADC, whether it's even NDC is already clamoring that Kwankwaso and Obi should please come to their party and take the ticket. Now the point is, Kelly, whichever way, it depends on
the drivers of this coalition.
No, but I think you've established something.
What do they really want? Do they really want a true change? If they do want a true change, it doesn't matter. Their ego, their personal interest should be kept at abeyance. Okay. Let the person who can deliver be given the tickets.
Even though you added certain caveats here and there, the gentleman agreement of zoning should be taken into
consideration. Yes,
it should be taken into right. If Atiku has said zoning is not in the constitution, it only exists in the PDP constitution. So the ADC, they are still looking at their options. So if Atiku on the basis of that decides to contest, and if Atiku wins the ticket of the ADC, what does that make of your posturing? Anyway, Chimene, they've agreed to field one presidential candidate. So all of them will support. The 14 political parties that participated, they've agreed.
14?
Yes, 14.
Yeah, 14.
They've agreed to field one presidential candidate. There are 14. You can check. There are 14. Some pulled out.
It is
but there are 14. So, do you see that happening?
You and I know that it will be very difficult. During the days of about Macaulay and Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe, we saw what happened. Even though the party and then NCNC, the leadership that time, we saw what happened between the leadership in the West, and that was what happened. Awolowo and S. Akintola. It has always been a factional thing, and in party, what everybody is fighting for is supremacy. Have you looked at the character of people with due respect in ADC? These are people we have known. The tears, the tatters you see today in PDP, and what snowballed or cascaded to the APC is still the same character. But now you can see the baptism of decency right now in APC to some extent. Please allow me. I know it will be bubbling in your chest.
Can't I raise my hand?
No. If you raise it, it's affecting me. You tell me.
I'm not a statue for heaven's sake.
You have to remain
I should be able to.
know why we gave you that.
I'm not an idol.
Don't remain like that.
I'm not an idol.
If you can freeze, better for me.
I should be able to move my body.
If you freeze, it's affecting me. Anytime you stretch your hand, you know it will do as if something is piercing my chest. So don't remain like this. Because I know you're looking for loophole, but
I'm not looking for anything.
I cover myself with the
I just wanted to raise my hand.
I cover myself. I cover my walking stick. So look at the character. Atiku wants to be a president. In fact, that's his dying wish. Even in life, even in death, he wants to be a president. The same thing with Rotimi Chibike Amechi, whom we know his pattern of. In fact, if they will even give him, we are praying they should give the ticket to him. They should give him.
He's the most qualified.
Now, we're also looking at Kwankwaso. Look at these are people you know that they are ready for power. They want to take it by all means.
But
when you talk about
Kwankwaso has a very slim chance of winning presidential election.
No problem.
Judging by the performance of 2023.
No problem. You see, when you are popular in a place, what we're talking about spread is in Kanu.
He's a one-state man.
That's what. Then you see those red caps.
Even though the numbers matter, but he's a one-state man.
Those red caps.
But his one state can cover 3 states as well.
He's a one-state man. But that's why they are happy he's in their camp now. If he's able to still get 1 million votes, it will narrow whatever wins come from the other area.
There's a club, I think in France, called PSG. They have Neymar there. They equally have
They had.
Okay. They equally had Messi. Thank you. And the same persons, I remembered, they lost out. They didn't
win any major trophy.
That's what I'm saying. 2020, Bayern Munich with no big name. I'm only saying how it looks like. You should know that ADC, I would liken them to Crystal Palace. Wait, just don't be. I'm just likening them to Crystal Palace.
It's not a football fan.
Okay, you didn't know.
No, this is good because he said PSG first. I'm saying
please, let's
there are clubs that make big moves and they won trophies.
Sorry that I'm taking it as an example, please. But let me use them as a Wigan. You know, you heard about Wigan Athletic.
Wigan, yes.
They are in championship.
League One.
They are in League One. So you wonder how League One Of course, League One will have to play for them to come to the normal Premiership, and they have to subdue other
From
teams.
League One, they have to get to Championship.
Championship first,
Before they can get to EPL.
Thank you very much. That's where ADC is. They're in League One.
ADC League One, eh?
They're League One. So I will not. There are things I would have ordinarily want to argue here, you know. But when you talk about consensus, you're talking about harmony amongst various parties. Now these are in each of these parties. Already, there is anger. Who will lead? Who will even accept? Obi is moving. From the last time I saw him, I think IDP camp where he's. In fact, anywhere that his birthday, now he's there.
Okay, that's the last time you saw him.
Okay, I think
marriages ago.
Marriages.
Was that the last time you saw him?
I think somebody said he visited him on last former PDP chairman said he came to his house. I don't know where he is. Yes, I don't know where he may be in Port Harcourt now for a birthday or something. So the man walks around, trying to build bridges.
Okay, so what's your point
then? No, the point there is who will even allow each other among these people, amongst them. Who do you think that will want to sit or say, please, I'm giving it to Obi. In fact, I'll give it to Kwankwaso. In fact, it's Amechi that will go. That is first thing that will, because the rancor already there is an intract. These persons are fighting themselves. So who will accept each other? Then amongst those parties, those little parties, because for ADC is dead on arrival. In our prayers.
I'm sorry, you contradict yourself.
No, contradict.
In one breath, you say ADC is League One, right?
No, that's what.
No, if ADC
is dead on arrival.
If ADC is League One, allow them to fight their way in League One.
That's why you should allow me.
Next thing you say ADC is dead on arrival.
You always want to raise a
No,
defense.
you are the one who is confusing. You are trying to confuse me.
They are dead.
Oh, they are dead.
It will not work.
Okay, to not work.
The coalition will not work.
So they won't be able to.
If you look at
they won't be able to
the
settle on a single presidential.
It will be very difficult. Obi will not even allow that. And
Okay.
Obi, the one I'm looking at, is already a fugitive. Right now, I don't think any party will even allow him.
Fugitive?
He may escape to somewhere else, maybe leaving the country.
What does fugitive mean again?
Somebody check now. Who is escaping? Who wants to
I
escape?
thought you said you don't check Google.
Escaped. I think it has to do with escape. So I'm sure he will maybe leave him. Because with what I'm seeing, no party will accept him. And secondly, if you look at what
No, but if he leaves now, he has a chance now. If he leaves now, he can join the Labour Party.
He may believe. He said you can join what?
If he leaves now, he may be able to join the Labour Party.
Labour Party.
The register has not been submitted now.
See, Kelly, let me just pray. You see, I'm not praying for them.
Okay.
But my prayer is that they should remain in tatters.
Right.
What we are seeing when you say coalition, who are these people that will what are they coalescing?
All right.
It will be very difficult.
All right.
Very difficult.
Mr.
And
Momo.
they can't even fight in English.
Yes.
Okay, person who has escaped from captivity or is in hiding. So what captivity is
How does it?
How does it relate to him?
Because he can't win the ticket there.
No, the word, the word and the link.
You see, I just kept quiet. You cannot describe him as a
The word and the link it doesn't connect now.
No.
There's no connection.
Ask me to answer you. You don't know the word. You're seeing it now. Please, you're seeing it now.
I only wanted to confirm.
No, you're seeing it now. Allow me and be maker.
There are times you are not the maker of the word. That's an English word that exists.
No.
This is why Ruto said when Nigeria speaks English, they don't understand. This is why Ruto said
he doesn't
And what
understand.
happened? They responded to him. He doesn't understand.
He doesn't understand.
So please let me respond.
We just looked at the meaning of fugitive.
No, let me respond. Why I said he's always hiding. You will see Obi now. Obi is. That's why I said escaping. Before you say you've not seen it before. Allow me. Chief, please, there are things you should allow in politics. So I don't dabble into
I have not immersed myself in it.
What you're doing is invasive.
Why it is invasive here?
That's what you're
Are
doing.
we not here to
You're being sneaky.
Are we not here to do the invasion?
Why are you going from corner to corner?
That is what we should do because you're cornering too. You want to rope me.
Mr. Momo.
So the man is not steady.
Yeah.
Obi has always moved from one corner to
Okay, so
How does it make him a fugitive?
say that Obi is not steady.
He will leave.
No, say
leaving the country.
that Obi is not steady, but not a fugitive.
He will soon leave.
Mr. Momo.
You see, unfortunately, the opposition found themselves in a corner, in a place where they have boxed themselves to a corner. And it is neither to the right nor to the left. You see the 4 years of the APC in power as a southern president is really going to cause a lot of confusion in terms of choosing a presidential candidate in the ADC or
That's the only thing,
in the coalition or in their
opposition
agreement.
bloc.
It's going to cause a lot of problem. That was why in the beginning, people like His Excellency Amechi and Peter Obi were begging the ADC to allow them that they would do 4 years. And after 4 years that they would leave the place. Even one of the chieftain of the ADC, Aishat Yesufu, was in one of the TV stations where she was saying Obi even told her in private that he was going to do just 4 years. Again, if it was an article who is supposed to come, is it time for the North after Buhari had done 8 years? So, you see, that alone has boxed the opposition into a very tight corner. What happened over the weekend for me was just a gathering of friends, not a gathering of any opposition. The Makinde faction that were kicked out of the PDP were looking for relevance. And so their alliance to say, let us meet up and join forces with the already antebellum faction of the ADC. You see, so in all, it's not really adding up. And I tell you, for a fact, you see, that was why you see, if you see the APC stuff,
What kind of antebellum?
that's David Mark fashion, it's antebellum, this, so they are there. So, if you watch all of this, you see, it's going to be pretty difficult. As you see, in most of the parties now, you see, they are heading for consensus. In an opposition like that you have all of the major actors wants to be president, and go behind and check their supporters, you will see how toxic their supporters are to each other. And then you begin to wonder if, for example, an Atiku wins that ticket, will this obedient movement support that man? Go to social media and check.
Support Atiku.
Oh, sorry for that word. Support Atiku, His Excellency Atiku. If His Excellency Peter Obi wins the ticket, would this articulate support
the offensive movement? So,
I think the only one who, for me, is qualified, or the word most qualified, and less toxic, is even Amechi. His Excellency Amechi, and unfortunately, his voice is not even heard at the top of those things. So, there are a lot of things. The Makinde of 2023, who had told us that his fight against an Atiku was because presidency must be zoned to the south. So what has suddenly changed? What has suddenly changed? Because, you know, the last time we were here, we were discussing an insider report when I was telling you, my insider information also told me that he wants to be vice president.
Oh.
The Makinde wants to be vice president. Okay. So he's pinching his own tent towards an Atiku.
That's what that's the likes of fire shit. That's what
yes, to be vice. I'm telling you what I heard. To be vice president.
People that he said they can't win the election without presidential support.
So the idea is, see, all of this thing is so much complicated to the opposition, and I hope that they could sit in a room. That's the only way forward.
So it's
they
very
should
unlikely.
Never go for a primary. It will destroy them.
So it's unlikely it's going to happen.
You know, because I can say for an Amechi can go for a consensus, can sit down and say, let me pull back. Because he has been saying, he's the only person who has been saying that Atiku
has to.
No. His age says so. I said,
I said Atiku said it by himself.
No, I did hear. I have seen a section Rotiman say it himself.
Atiku
not
has said
one
it.
aide speaking for him.
Atiku too has said it many times
Where?
now. He said it on Arise TV. He said it on the BBC. He said it.
Okay, I didn't see that.
Why? You chose not to listen to that interview?
No, I didn't see it. No, I'm not being...
We have to go for the news.
Okay.
Well, when we come back, if you have a few things
No
to say, you
problem.
can still say. Please stay with us. We're back in a moment.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has cautioned against proposals to suspend political campaigns in parts of northern Nigeria, warning that such measures could undermine constitutional rights and fuel fears of disenfranchisement. His reaction followed reports that the Senate was considering halting political activities in states affected by worsening insecurity, including Borno, Benue, Plateau, and others. In a statement issued by his aide, Frank Schwaibu, Atiku stressed that while insecurity remains a serious concern, it must not be used to justify limiting citizens' participation in the democratic process, arguing that the right to vote and engage in political activities is fundamental and cannot be curtailed under any circumstances. According to him, attempts to restrict campaigns, whether overt or subtle, raise legitimate concerns about exclusion and threaten the integrity of Nigeria's democracy. A chieftain of the African Democratic Congress ADC, Ladan Saliu, has said the ruling All Progressives Congress APC will be overwhelmed by widespread public anger in the 2027 general election. Speaking during a television program, Saliu argued that the administration of President Bola Tinubu would fail the test of electoral credibility, insisting that growing frustration among Nigerians would ultimately translate into defeat at the polls. Saliu also renewed calls for the resignation or removal of the chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, Professor Joe Ashamopiton, accusing him of lacking both integrity and competence, claims the commission has denied while maintaining its neutrality. He described INEC boss as unfit to oversee elections in a country of over 200 million people and warns that the opposition could intensify its campaign for his removal if no action is taken. Former Minister of Information and Culture Lai Mohammed says the #EndSARS protests were significantly worsened by fake news and disinformation rather than a failure of government communication. Speaking at the London School of Economics and Political Science, he acknowledged that the movement began as a legitimate protest against police brutality but escalated due to the rapid spread of unverified and misleading information across both traditional and digital platforms. He described the deployment of troops to Lekki Toll Gate as a turning point that intensified misinformation and public tension. Mohammed also criticized international media coverage, singling out CNN for allegedly relying on unverified and, in some cases, doctored materials that shaped global perceptions of the crisis. On the foreign scene, North Korean leader Kim Jong-un has reaffirmed Pyongyang's backing of Russia's invasion of Ukraine, pledging continued support to help Moscow secure victory in what he described as a sacred war. Kim made the remarks during a meeting with Russian Defense Minister Andrei Belousov as both sides discussed strengthening military cooperation. He stressed that North Korea would fully support Russia's effort to defend its sovereignty, territorial integrity, and security interests. The visit comes amid deepening ties between Pyongyang and Moscow, with analysts noting that North Korea has supplied missiles, munitions, and troops for the war front, while Russia is believed to be providing financial aid, military technology, and energy resources in return. The leaders participated in the inauguration of a memorial honoring North Korean soldiers killed in Ukraine, where Kim praised their bravery and sacrifice. And that's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe? Your voice, your opinion. Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
All right, we're back let's continue. Let me return to Mr. Momo straight up, so you still have a thing or two to say.
Yes, like I advise, if they go into an election in a fragile state that they are, it's going to damage them.
Okay.
The leading contenders can come together and agree on terms and who should fly the flag. But if the opposition is saying in a summit to say they would present a single candidate, if ADC is doing theirs, would other parties come and participate in it? Or what kind of agreement would it
on
be
how the candidate
would emerge, or individual would
that's a good
do that, and then those candidates that emerge, for example, maybe the ADC emerge from I don't know what party back in days, so they will now come together and agree again. So there need to be a lot of things that they need to put out on the way forward of the summit that they just had.
All right, Mr. Ndukwe.
Clearly, the opposition could, as they've grouped, bring up one particular person through different parties, political parties, individually. Like ADC will have a profile of those who need to be in presidential race. Same with SDP, whichever other political parties, I don't even know their names. They all will come up, each one with his own people. And then they have a meeting. There's one striking thing JC said, that if they have in mind the development of Nigeria, the interest of Nigeria as a country, that is where they could shelve the rancor. Because as it is, all of them, none loves the other. None loves the other like APC does not love them. Yes. But if they have interest of Nigeria, how Nigeria could be good, at least a facade of it. Not real interest, but I'm just telling you, if they have such a seeming interest at heart, they could now bring up these names, and then on sufferance, in other words, they will allow people to talk and this and that. They will unitedly say, we keep quiet and let this one fly our flag. That is it. If not, Kelly, you see fire is burning on all of them, their heads, all of them. So how will they unitedly bring up one particular person? But that is just bringing out who, if they manage, however, like I said on sufferance, and bring at one particular individual, will that individual upstage APC? It is a million miles far behind. I am telling you, because this thing is not one political party like ADC or SDP bringing out people. We are talking about an amalgam of parties coming up together and they decide, just like we are living in this Nigeria, that people have decided to say, let us have here as a country. Not that all of them love themselves, so no, but they've kept quiet. If they bring out such, you are coming to fight a man who has the arsenal all along. I don't know how they will topple Tinubu. I keep on saying that. And nobody has told me that. I said, listen, Kelly, Amopiton for INEC, Disu for police, whoever, all the stringent and strategic sectors, Tinubu appointed the people that are there. You think Emmanuel Ndukwe will rise if I were a person in any political party and then deceive all these people that are appointed there? How much are they looking for? Do they have money more than Nigeria? Or Nigeria could borrow? They've been doing that now. They could borrow and then deploy that into giving them. And once you receive such money, you are looking to ADC. Who will come out and give you that money? Atiku? Will he give and give another one? Or will he give an end there? So Nigeria will always be richer than those who are individual. Nigeria is a country. And who is running Nigeria? President Bola Tinubu. I'm telling you. So he has more resources, collective resources of Nigeria. He is indeed having it, holding it for them. He can now use it and run the affairs he believes are for good of Nigeria, even though it will be for his own good. Now, if that happens, And INEC on that day will be giving instruction. You talk about the other one, they'll be giving instruction. Talk about, just tell me exactly how they will topple him. How they will topple him. It's a difficult thing. So for me, I think even if they have that, let's say, privilege of deciding to bring out this particular bill, they come at the crunch to fight APC. APC will also do what they have been doing, like themselves, all other political parties have been doing. All of them involve themselves in rigging. And who has the machinery will rig more than others.
So you are alleging?
Of course, it's the allegation always. Like one caller. No, Kelly, I am alleging. It's not a matter of this thing. Like a caller said now, it has reached in this country when somebody mentions his name as I am Emmanuel Dukwe, I'll say allegedly.
Well, if he gets there, we'll also do it.
Well, that is it. Now I'm telling you, gradually.
The person comes out tomorrow to deny his name.
Because the way allegation is going, I'm alleging.
Or somebody say, Ototoma.
You say allegedly. That is it. So what I'm saying, Kelly, for me, all of them could decide and bring out one person. It's not in doubt.
It can happen.
Yes, it can happen. It's very possible.
But you don't see that as formidable enough.
Yes, to upstage APC.
So let me ask you.
You know, when we keep thinking that these people, ADC, they will never agree because all of them have presidential ambition. I also want to refer us to 2014 leading to 2015 election.
They can agree.
You know what? It was Buhari, Atiku, Kwankwaso. This one is late now. Sunday, one man, he said it all. One man, I think he's from Kano or Kaduna also. All of them were strong contenders. Tinubu was in opposition. Amechi was in opposition. All of them sat. All of them sat in one room. I said, look, consensus, they couldn't agree. It's okay. Let's do voting. All of them pledged. Anybody that emerged will support, including Atiku. At the end of the day, Buhari emerged. Both Atiku, both Tinubu, both Amechi, both Kwankwaso, all of them supported.
No, but it was zoned to the north. It made it easy.
No, you are talking of party now.
No,
it wasn't just Rochas contested that election.
No, you know what? I hate the fact that Atiku just want to contest an election. It is dangerous.
It is in his right.
You know, see, when we use this, it is in his right. It is in every other person's right.
Of course, yes.
But there are some rights that you submit because you are in a group.
It's his right to contest.
Okay.
So the party
hold on. When somebody emerges in ADC and it's not Atiku, and then Atiku says no, that is when you would say what you're saying. Hold on. You say you are in APC. This APC, I'm happy to say here that you know nothing about it since 2014. You just joined. So wait, now that you're there, leave people in APC.
All right,
let them finish.
Let's go to the second issue that I want us to look at. Chineke, I don't forget them now.
It's the foreign language that you want to learn. It's confusing.
I will go and learn the language to make it easier to communicate.
Sorry, I made you.
No, but you are from Rivers now.
No, allow him.
They're asking the National Assembly to amend the Electoral Act. And INEC should extend the time for primaries because the actions of INEC
No, I said they are asking who. Let's be specific here.
We're speaking about the opposition, the Ibadan declaration now.
Okay.
They said the National Assembly should amend the Electoral Act and there should be an extension of time for the primaries to be conducted by political parties because of the actions of INEC. Are they serious? Do you think they're serious about it? Do you think it's something that can happen in some moment?
No, it won't happen.
At all?
Where were they when all of this was taking place? When you have very unserious set of persons whose ambition, opposition is just a general word now, I'm not
I'm not calling individuals now. You're referring to them as a group.
Yes, I'm serious.
Wow.
We were here the other day. I was privileged to be here when all of the discussion was centered around one thing.
The Electoral Act.
No, not electoral act. Around the what was that thing?
Membership
again?
register.
Eh?
Membership register.
No, not membership register. Membership register was later. There was something that occupied the whole talk.
Transmission of results.
Eh?
Transmission of results.
Transmission of God bless you, sir.
I forgot both of you agree.
That was the only thing. The opposition was on TV, on radio, everywhere, including the CSOs. That was the only thing. Transmission of result. The result must be all of that. Meaning, you remember when is it Bamidele now? List out certain changes that happened. And I was telling you, we're having that argument here, and I was saying, are you saying these senators or House of Rep members did not brief their party? The party did not see any copy of the drafts of what is being debated.
They said they knew.
They said they knew.
They knew.
They all knew about it. Again, when INEC released its first timetable, this was not the first timetable. This was the amended timetable. What was Atiku's position?
They've also amended it again.
It has fallen into the Ramadan. People cannot vote during their Ramadan. And made it a religious thing. INEC was, yes, that was what they said. They said the election falls into Ramadan. INEC now had to, because some people were giving that there were countries where there was Ramadan, elections took place. INEC was forced to do those changes. So when primaries will start by next month, when they are sent out every notice to every political party on everything, then you are now saying that they should shift it. No, it won't happen. We will run on it. That's what Buhari did when there was a mistake on those who will be able to vote. He allowed that. Let everything flow like that.
Okay.
So the opposition can say whatever that they want to say. The majority would have their way. That electoral act is now a working document, is working. If they do not, same way they protested, suddenly they opened a portal and said their people should start registration. So it shows you how prepared or unprepared these persons are towards the 2027 general elections.
But you know, while you're saying that, I'm still thinking, recently the House of Reps amended the same electoral act again. They introduced penalties for double registration. You are aware?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So, if they could amend an act barely 1 month after the president assented to the same act.
It was not because the opposition called for it.
Let me just ask my question. If they could amend an act barely 1 month after the president assented to it, we know the Senate has not done anything yet, right? It took them all over almost 3 years in looking at that document, and they did all the delaying, all the dallying. They got to a point, they passed it hurriedly, and then after they passed it, they remembered, we didn't put penalties for people that want to do double party registration. Come, members, come, let's sit down. Majority of them APC members, right? So
no.
Majority of them APC members.
That's the House of Rep.
Majority of them are APC
House
members.
of Rep.
Majority of them in the House of Reps are APC. Yes or no?
Yes.
Majority of them APC members.
Okay.
I've not insinuated anything of the ordinary.
What happened was in the House of Representatives.
By majority occupants on the platform,
which also
of the APC.
Included the opposition.
I said majority occupants APC. Isn't that correct? Isn't that correct? Am I saying something that is so wrong?
No, but what I also said is also correct. The House of Reps.
It's the House of Reps now. Okay. But the House of Reps has majority APC. Isn't that correct?
No, but when they go to the floor to take decisions, those decisions are taken and said the House of Reps took this decision. Not the APC took that decision.
Are those decisions devoid of party consideration? The decisions that are made in the National Assembly, are they entirely devoid of party consideration?
No, before it was passed. But once it's passed, it becomes...
No, are they devoid of party considerations?
No, nothing is devoid of party consideration.
Fantastic. I think you've answered the question. So the question I wanted to ask is, if they hurriedly, passed it, the president assented to it, because I understand. For me, I think they must have all, behind closed doors, agreed that this is what we wanted, and then they pushed it, they got it, bam, they have majority, right? They now remembered, oh my God, how did we not put this thing? It's so that we can tie those people with their leg when they want to be doing sneaky things, right? Why can't they now, in the spirit of good faith, in encouraging democracy? See,
no, when you say encouraging democracy,
I said it's a question.
So because your position said so,
let me ask the question now. You won't even have me ask the question.
Okay, ask the question.
Why can't they right now, in spirit of sportsmanship? Oh, these people, they are crying too much. Gentlemen, come on. Let's amend this one. Let's give them a few more days. If we adjust it like this, what will happen? After all, INEC had announced election 360 days notice, right? They announced it. National Assembly, they were deliberating on the Electoral Act. National Assembly finished it.
No, they were using the old law.
No, that's what I'm saying now. INEC announced notice based on the old law, the 2022 law, right? National Assembly was still working on the 2026 law. When they finished, INEC adjusted again. So there's still room for adjustment. If the law is made for, that's the right word. The law is made for man, not man for the law. Yeah. So the members of the National Assembly say, well, they are complaining about too many things. Let's give them one. Let's amend it. Are we not the country? We know our limits. We can adjust like they adjusted. So why is
Nigerians complaining about
why is it? Well, if you ask cross-section of Nigerians, they have the view that
I am not complaining.
I said cross-section of Nigerians.
I'm not complaining about
it.
Okay, so that's my question. Is, can the National Assembly look into it? If they can amend the Electoral Act, why can't they amend it again?
No. For me, personal opinion here, it is too late a time.
It's too late a time.
For example, the APC timetable is already out. For its primary, people are already spending, logistics going on, every other thing.
But it can also it can always be suspended.
No. You see, you are going to waste a lot of money. People plan for some of these things.
Pay again.
No. For example, if you take, when I use logistics, it's very holistic.
They say extend.
No, see, you are going to
No, but they are saying extend. That's what the opposition they are saying. Extend it.
I'm just saying, for example, as a personal opinion here, I have seen logistics, other things being put in place. Some persons already spending money. The primaries is just next month, middle of next month, and then you are now saying no. I think that when unprepared people are giving lazy excuses, are not things anyone should entertain.
All right. Mr. Williams.
Is it Kelly? Let me. When I talk, I like to. That is saying that if you are not very much aware of your yesterday, you may not be able to know how your tomorrow will look like. Let me tell you. You see this current National Assembly, in a desperate attempt to either bacanize other political parties or witch hunt any particular individual, in 2022, they shot themselves on the foot. The same National Assembly, because their target was ministers, government appointee, they must resign because somebody was there pushing them so that some persons will resign. At the end of the day, they forgot that they even made themselves not automatic delegates. They couldn't vote. 2 days or 3 days to convention. That's where some of them say, hey. Buhari said, that was what you brought. I've signed it. They didn't vote. They were not delegates. So they have started again. Let me tell you something. When we say amendment of either constitution or electoral act can be done, just like Riley pointed out. The law is made for man, not man for the law. Let me tell you something. The issue of electoral act, as a lawyer, I cannot tell you I have gone from the beginning to the end. No. Thank God for Lord Dennis, who said, thank God that I know where to find the law. Not like you know the law. There's nobody today you say electoral act of Nigeria is in his head. It's not true. But when the need arises, you know where to go and search for it. A man such as Mike Igini, who has served in the INEC for over 10 years, pointed at what
Even the National Assembly members may not have abated their mind to, which is Section 63. While we were here, I was trying to open it. There's no network here. You would have seen Section 63, a very fundamental aspect of the Electoral Act, whether overtly or covertly. The National Assembly people kept quiet. How can there be, after election, filing an election petition will become almost impossible because of that section? Now, they think they are doing some persons today. You came up after you have submitted the amended law, amended act to the president for his assent. He assented. Suddenly, you realize that no, let's do, just like you said there. Let's do something so that they will not defect after they have submitted. The parties have submitted their register. So that you know what? In that same thing, they quickly amended the same act. Not also forgetting that. Even then, President Tinubu have come to say there is no automatic tickets.
So they too are stuck.
They are stuck.
If they don't get the ticket.
If they don't get the tickets. you know, they say when one finger is pointing at you, when your own one finger is the other four is pointing at you. One is pointing to the other person. So when they are doing this thing, that they become their party structure say, oh, you know what? All the National Assembly, what they are doing is just how to make it easy for President Tinubu, forgetting that there is also governorship election, there is a National Assembly election where they too want to participate. Is it not the same National Assembly that had a meeting with President Tinubu and he told them that all of you should go back to your governor? There is no automatic ticket. If they don't get the ticket and the other party is ready to give them ticket, they are caught up too in the web.
Some of them are resigning now.
You see, so that is the point.
Some of
so
them are
whatever we do as politicians, it may be favoring you today. It may be favoring you. Think about. That's why I say it boils down to: do we really want to change this country?
All right. So they should consider the request of the opposition.
They should. What I'm saying, this request is not only coming from the opposition. Mike Egini is not in any political party, but as somebody who is experienced in the law, okay. I mean in the electoral act, Mike Egini could point out that section 63. He was on air. What did the channel be Arise TV? I watch him.
No, but Mike Egini has been fact checked by several newspapers and found to be lying.
Which I don't know. You are lying about what?
I'm aware of this, but I'm yet to read it.
You can go and read. I just screenshot it and sent it.
I'm aware of it. It's even open on one of my tabs to read, but I haven't read it.
They are fact checking.
That section 63 he's citing is what
it was something about ballot paper invalidation. Ballot paper invalidation, but that's a different matter.
Yeah.
He has spoken on a range of issues.
Yes. What I'm saying is that I, even as a lawyer, I cannot say I know 100% everything in the Electoral Act nor Constitution, but that the issue of amendment, when need for amendment arises, it shouldn't be a thing that no, INEC have brought a timetable, therefore it cannot be amended. Is it that because INEC has brought timetable, then the whole over 1 trillion naira of Nigeria will just throw it out because there is timetable? Is this man? Is Nigeria made for law or law is made for Nigeria? So there is room for amendment anytime to put the system in the proper place.
Kelly, you see, we are in the time of press, or will it be at the interest of Mr. President or the APC, who are the majority in the House? Amendment is good. There are lawyers too. You think APC don't consult? They do consult. If you amend now, what impact will it signal negativity or positivity to them? They are permutating. We have seen where they do amendment, it affects them. If we go now, of what consequence? They have sons there. They have lawyers with experience who are proficient in law and leadership, such leadership at the presidency level, that they don't have who will advise them. And you don't think that there is demerit at this point, that the consequences, the collateral damages. So these are the things if we lead favor us, even those that are pushing for the amendments, they may have sat down. The opposition is also technical. They have experts. They are thinking, why should it be now? Why didn't this amendment come? Don't you look at the consequence? You think the president is naive? No. He just bring anything, he will just sign. Let them amend. The House will just amend. So, does it favor this is where politics plays. This is where politics plays its rules. Now, if remember, mind you, the issue of ADC is still in court. So many things are playing. So even if you are men, you think in the house where you have majority, the majority of the people in the house, some of them are lawyers. Mr. President, please, even as members of House of Assembly, of what consequence?
Okay.
Will it not affect our people? Will it? See, let me tell you, politics. Nobody looks at the future like that. Secure the present. When you secure the present, you can look at the future. Had I known come, just as my senior colleague said here, we have seen where they shoot. But then let us secure now.
All right.
Because 2027 is dicey. If APC,
it's dicey.
No, wait, I said it's dicey. You have to list it
for candidates.
For candidates.
Okay, for the candidates, it's dicey.
For candidates.
Okay, not for the general election.
No, not
for APC.
No, he said, who are the people that will win?
Oh, okay. I just wanted to confirm when you said dicey.
It's dicey.
See, you have an interest. You have an interest.
What kind of interest?
No, it's an interested party. No, it's an interested party. I know. They've all, the House Solidarity for Obedient Movement.
Okay.
The disobedient people are sitting down. Even the governor of River State is also permutating. Silence could even be dangerous. So nobody's. There is for me, there is a conspiracy amongst the opposition party. Although they are heading to they're almost at the verge of extinction, but we are looking at them so that they fail.
All right.
These are our prayers.
Kelly, I don't understand.
The request from opposition that the electoral should be amended, allowing INEC to extend.
Be very careful the way you
INEC to extend the period for primaries for political parties affected by some of their decisions.
Well, if they within the time frame given by that electoral act,
the pertinent is done.
The pertinence does not matter here. You see, Kelly, why I said it doesn't matter is that if it's the stipulated time.
Well, they're already in a difficult situation because of these court cases, and so on and so forth. So it seems to have taken away from their time.
It's in the hands of the judicial officials to fast track the whole thing, give it accelerated, and you follow the thing and then follow the timetable the electoral act has given. But like I said, if they extend it, fine for them. They don't extend it, let them follow. That is it. When difficulty exists, a man that is able one way or the other to put it should also apply to the opposition. And you see, what I don't understand is why the opposition is always crying. Because you know that even if you're allowed to go to Asa Rock now, you start doing exactly what others are trying to cry every time. Because that cry, if the authorities decide to harden their heart, it won't help them. Okay. And I'm seeing them going to harden their heart. They won't subject it to another amendment.
Finally,
wet. The word wet.
Wet.
No. Hold on. No. The word wet.
Lecture is the English word that is
wet. Yes, Yoruba. The other.
We know that.
Operation Wet.
We know. We have seen it.
Operation Wet.
I'm not talking to you now.
You are talking to who?
Okay, can we take it?
Did he ask you a question?
Can we take
What's your problem?
I should be asking you.
It's okay, sir.
Can we take it easy?
Operation Wet.
Yes. I don't understand what's wrong. Why is he behaving like a child?
Yes.
You are an extra adult.
Let's do it, please. I apologize. Not necessary. I apologize. Wait here. I think that's what they call it now.
Wet here.
Wait here. Okay. The Yoruba term for wet
him.
Wet him.
Him. Yes, wet him.
They say
the one they use in
Yoruba language.
They say it happened sometime in what they now call Wild West. Right? So the APC is alleging that the security agencies should arrest Makinde for mentioning that. But when I listened to Makinde did not call for that to happen. Makinde actually said the actions and posturings of the APC could cause that to happen again.
He referred to it. I listened.
That's what Makinde said. Makinde said if they don't allow democracy to thrive, that democracy cannot thrive without a fledgling opposition. It was necessary to allow the opposition to thrive. That the directions that the APC, the ruling party, is going could take us to that experience again. That's what I heard Makinde say. But the APC, they are spinning it that it's uncharitable for him to mention that, blah, blah, blah. Security agencies should have responded already in picking him up and so on and so forth. I don't know. Is it all part of the politics? Or Mr. Momo, did you hear different?
No,
because I know you have your own intel. Did your intel tell you different?
No, you see, when you have an history very bad, not something you would want to refer to, even in a civilized conversation, and somebody is referring to that, it needs caution. That no, nothing to that direction, or nothing that is happening that is pointing towards that direction, where people were pulled out of their houses, killed, just because of party differences. These are brothers, these are family members, these are business partners. Just because of my affiliation to Party A, people were pulled out of their houses, killed, made a lot of things happen. And so I think what the APC is trying to just say is that nothing now point towards you using that as an example or something to caution us not going through this direction. Nothing of that is happening.
Do you resoundingly agree with your party that their actions are not capable of driving us into
not at all
a repeat of that?
Not at all. For example, Makinde did something, I think about 3 weeks ago, forcefully crown someone who refused to be crowned as, because the guy wants to contest an election. And the laws there says that you cannot become a chief or something and then you go and contest a political. You will not forcefully. The guy said he doesn't want it. He didn't apply for it, even though it is within his family. He didn't come to you and say, "Look, I need this." What's his name now? The Senator Sharafa.
Sharafaddin.
Who is causing problem in Ibadan or who is causing problem in Oyo State? Is that not enough to also cause problem? What he is doing?
Well, I heard of this story, but I never read it.
That's why you can.
So we're going to rely on the one-sided view you have provided.
No, I understand what I'm just using that as a reference.
Yeah, it's still a one-sided view because we can't. I can't confirm.
But the man didn't come.
The
man didn't come because he said he doesn't need it. Okay. He didn't come because he said, "Look, I want to contest the office."
Is that why they wanted to impeach Makinde?
No. See, that was around the fact that whether.
Because all of these things were happening in the same period.
Yes, the Olubadan allegedly was against the governor and some of the things that they said he was doing, and that it was being masterminded from the Olubadan to impeach him. That the Speaker of the House, in such a summit, that should not be used as a reference because it was a dot in our lives that we should not even go to at all.
The operation wait here, whatever you call it, in the linguistic context, but I will use the, if not for anything, our own context, but you have permitted me not to use Ikwere. I would have loved to use Ikwere to interpret it. But let me allow it for any other day.
Where are you from?
I want to learn this language so that we'll be flowing.
Use Canoe to go to his place so you can see hinterland. So let me, the wait here, historically, for those of us who have dived into history, people died. They were burning houses as a result of Operation Wet here, political party problem. In fact, it was a wild west. And of course, that's the acronym. It's like there are things that instigated violence in my place, Kelly. Such things, if you're having discussions, we don't refer to it so that you don't go and awaken a consciousness. Makinde knows how to use strategy. But I pray his case shouldn't end like that of El-Rufai, who is somewhere chilling now. But
I'm sure people are happy about it.
Why will you not be happy when your enemy is losing? Is it not the prayers of Christians? do you even allow your enemy to live? The Bible says you should suffer not the witch to live. So I don't know the part of Bible. Kelly, it seems you read other things. You read literature a lot. They just call Adamawa, you answer. Genesis 4:3, you don't know. So, but that's just for this thing, another day. Now, Makinde was professional. I've listened to that video. I listened to his interview. He knows what he's looking for. But the West knows him very well. I'm happy Tinubu is from his extraction. Tinubu knows he's not Jonathan. He knows how to play the game. Anyhow, if they like, let them join with the NCNC, National Council of Cameroon and Nigeria, bring the party back. We will defeat them. Of course, this is another thing again. And on several.
You say you will defeat them?
Yes, I have solidarity for
in
Tinubu.
PDP.
It doesn't matter. It's coalition. Where you can see rainbow. That's the essence of rainbow coalition. Okay. So they should know. We are not even posting of INEC or anything. The people are on ground. Nigerians are happy. For those, everybody will not enjoy. Even in heaven, there are angels that are emissaries. Theirs is to go to message and not to eat. You must go for your message. If God say go to this side, go to Damascus, you go. So for me, we are APC, PDP, we are ready here in River State. When you're talking about what Makinde said, he instigated it. If not for anything, he ought to have been arrested. Why are you mentioning Operation Waiting? For those that have read history, it was one of the worst things. Cars were burned down, houses were burned down, people were maimed and hewed and mangled. Houses, cars, all of these things. And I'm sure, Chief,
so your issue is that he shouldn't have mentioned
at all. Not like already. The issue, you see, what opposition is doing is to make Nigeria look as if we are in the days of Hutu and Tutsis, the Rwandan days, where you have two factions. It's either a Hutu or M23 rebel that is going on now. So we are aware of this strategy. It's very poor. In fact, I would have even loved them to withdraw from all these things because it won't work. And you don't make sure that as a governor, state governor, who ought to maintain peace.
All right.
So for me, he should be arrested because of immunity clause. For those that are saying we should expunge immunity clause, so that most of these governors will rest in the guardroom, or even better place and take them to
Mr.
barracks.
Williams.
Kelly, the Bible I read said, affliction shall not come back the second time. What does that mean? You know, we also in Christendom say God is a God of mercy and he gives second chance. Now, do we continue in sin, Kelly, because grace abounds? That is not correct. What did Makinde say? Meanwhile, these things should not be trivialized or brought to the level of what Makinde said. This is what Nigerians are saying. If you know what is wrong, if you know what caused problem yesterday, if you know what led to destruction of Nigeria yesterday, why then bring it back today so that there will be another destruction? That is the point. You were aware how politics destroyed the system in time past. You were aware what political leaders at the time did that brought about this wedding. It does appear now that you have forgotten because he's favoring you. That's exactly what Makinde said. Do not forget that there is always a repercussion. There is always something that will happen as a result of what you're doing. It has happened before. Don't let it happen again. That's what the young man said, or any other person, including me here. That's what I'm saying. If you know how we got to where we are, as a leader, it is incumbent on you to try to make positive change, not to worsen it so we will get back to where we are coming from again. So for anybody to say, oh, Makinde shouldn't have said that, or anybody, even William, shouldn't have reminded you of the danger in your actions, then we are not being fair to this country.
Okay.
You must remind us, including me here, if there's something I'm doing wrong or I did wrong in the past that brought Nigeria to this level we are now, and rather than stop it and make it better, I am continuing. Anybody anywhere in the world can call my attention to it. Please stop, so we don't go back to it. It's like what the Bible says, going back to Egypt. No, we will not go back there. So the only way we will not go back to Egypt is for you to do the right thing now. That is where I end it.
Mr. Ndukwe.
Clearly, in the entire universe, God is the omnipotent and the omniscient. Emmanuel Ndukwe is not up to his fingernail if he has such. So why should I condemn what Makinde said? How? In several villages where there are no pipe-borne waters, rivers drown a lot of people, they die, and their family will come and wail and bury them where their corpses are found. The ones that are not found, it ends there. Has it any day made people, because that's the only source of drinking water they have, they go there to fetch water, and more are dying in that river. Has it stopped people from making reference or going to that place? No. You see, in time past when I mentioned God will remind the Israelites, his people, in the entire Eden, that look at what your forefathers did, and I told them this and that, they refused, and look at where it landed them. That was not at that time. The past always modifies the future. Makinde said what he did because he's finding, at least he's a human. That maybe he's not favored in the camp he belongs now, does not make him a subhuman. He is feeling that the right part is not being told. And if this thing continues like that, it might degenerate into what happened in the past. Who says it's wrong for anybody to mention what happened in the past? Whatever happened in that particular disturbance and all that, can you say is worse than what happened for almost 3 years in the Nigerian Biafran War? Is it not a subject every day that people are talking about it? For me, you see, I don't know how they are playing this kind of toxic politics. Makinde didn't say anything bad. It is the people that are coming out now that are finding the embers of maybe any kind of badness. Let me put it that way. Because, Kelly, the only thing when you know when rain started beating you and how it beat you, it will make you avoid certain things so that it won't beat you in that same fashion. That's just what Makinde has said. For me, it's nothing bad.
All right.
Of course, Emmanuel Ndukwe is talking. It's not human.
Let's turn the conversation over to you. Let me read contribution on X. Bamada Katima. Sure, is not an opposition party. It has no balls, period. Please, Kelly. Can you give him more rice and $500 to rehabilitate him? If Ogaima contests against Showere, Ogaima will floor him at least a minimum of 200 million votes. He should go and sit down. Wow. Are you serious? Wow, the great freedom fighter. I'm shocked. 08109510951. Phone line is open. All the channels are activated. Let's take your reactions at this time. Okay, 60 seconds. That's what you have. Please manage 60 seconds. All right, let's do this one. Today, 95.1. Good morning. Good morning. All right. Good morning. Today, 95.1.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, Obed. Please go on.
Yes, Kelly, the statement made by Showore, I will tell you for free, Kelly. Showore is working for the government in power. Because I will tell Showore that Nigeria is too damaged for all he's doing. This is the time for opposition to have close runs and remove this calamity of the government. And let me tell Nigerians finally, there are some activists does not want this country to get better, because if the country eventually gets better, their system becomes nothing. Thank you very much, Kelly.
Good morning, today 95.1.
Good morning, Kelly, and the guests at the studio there.
Good morning.
This is Ogema from Awada. You see, what we are discussing, to me, I have never seen anything wrong of what Makinde said. Makinde is only reminding them that this is what happens sometimes. Please don't do so that the past should resurface itself again. It's an advice. Makinde did not say that this is what is going to. It's not a threat that this is what is going to happen. He is advising them. And if there are people that can, reason what Makinde said, I think it's an advice. There's nothing wrong for what he has said. and it should not be crucified. Why some people are calling now that there should be a kind of group or arrest or this and that, For somebody giving somebody an advice, is Tinubu above somebody that can be given advice?
Right, sir.
The issue of opposition is to advise, to
All right.
contribute on
Okay,
what will happen.
Thank you.
Thank you. That is my take.
Thank you so much. Today 95.1. Good morning.
What is that, Kelly?
Hi, Madam Dota from
Good morning,
Gokana.
sir. I greet everybody. Kelly.
Madam.
Madam Dota from Gokana, yes. I want to quickly look at the gathering of opposition in the gathering of your state, Ibadan. But then, my simple attention to it is that I don't have sympathy for them. Because looking at all of them, they have been somewhere, one place or the other before. What are they going to tell us new? Thank you and have a nice day.
Thank you, Madam. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
And the guest is Nancy from Ibrita. Let me react to Makide's statement. There's absolutely nothing wrong. I always tell my children, don't learn by experience, because experience is not the best teacher. Wisdom is the best teacher. And what had happened before, if people fail to learn from it, they will be used to do the experiment of the future. Next thing from Ibrita.
Nelson, thank you so much for contributing. Today 95.1. Good morning. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Morning, sir. Okay.
Yes, we plan to PDP and so that make a statement.
APC accusing him.
PDP, not PDP. So if you make a statement warranted arrest education by APC, what about the case of it really not a member of APC? What about the slaughter of APC? I think God those who were indicted by the commission of set up by the everybody from the National Commissioner from Human Commission, Professor J. Kakalu indicted Wiki and Felix Obua. And to be brought a book. Those who executed those murder of APC member and they brought a book. So they should allow position to breach.
All right.
Should breach.
Thank you.
So,
today 95.1. Good morning. Good morning. All right. Good morning.
Morning, Kelly. Temple Chief.
Good morning. Today 95.1.
Kelly, good morning.
Morning, sir.
Thank you very much. Chief Ndukwe, good morning, sir. My contribution to youth conversation, please. See, I don't know. Nigeria has gone so bad, So whether people talk negative or whether people talk bad about it, the question is: don't we want Nigeria to grow? Don't we want Nigeria to be a better place for everybody? What are we dragging? Makinde said this. Makinde didn't say that. He should go to prison. He should not go to prison. When a child has not seen anything, he will start to jump up and down. When opposition or no opposition, let us, be reasonable to grow Nigeria to be a better place. That's my contribution.
Thank you. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Kalini.
Hi, Peter.
In Nigeria, that is the one who is disorganizing Nigeria. He is the one who wants to make Nigeria go in disarray. Well, we judge him of what he's doing today in the country. Thank you.
Mr. Peter, thank you so much. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Hi, Frank. Welcome.
I just saw this morning. Those couple of politicians in the ADC, they have been in various positions before. And now they are regrouping themselves to come and take over from APC. And so until the APC, for me, I want fresh people to rule this country, not the same people are APC and the same people who have ruled before and they gather in APC for them to take over, because they are the same people. There's no difference between ADC now, PDP and APC. So I agree with you. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome, sir.
I want to ask actually one question. If these people that are gathering or want to at the past, which of the Nigerian that is external Nigeria that can afford presidential ticket by this time, the amount they are fixing, so we should join them unless it's supporting the current president. Thanks.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Akanimo, for your contribution. Today 95.1, good morning.
Oh, good morning.
Hello?
Yeah, this is Obinna from the Kasa community. So, you see, with what Shomore said, so here that he was, because he said Buhari and him, we are just one. So if he says that other people like people who have tasted position too, I know Tinubu was once a governor. So he has tasted authority before. So why not allow other people who have not tasted the same president he has tasted? So for what Showore said, to me, I did not go.
Thank
I know
you.
that Showore is reasoning. I don't love it.
Thank you. Good morning. Today 95.1.
Hello, good morning, Mr. Kelly, Chief Nduku and the guys in the studio. Blessed new week to you all. The bad one to all the bad for the thief and shine. And man, we know they do correct thing for this country now. Mr. Kelly, you see, when they say ADC, they are gathering, they are recruiting, whatever. But as long as they are not borrowing our money on our behalf and sharing among themselves, let them continue to gather and recruit themselves, rather than the ones that they are not, whether they are not gathering, but they say they are whether rainbow or what have you, but they keep borrowing money and sharing among themselves, and we Nigerians are not benefiting that money. Is not that one more dangerous? And also, Mr. Kelly, they say Makinde say something, they should arrest him. Look at a sitting governor now with immunity, they are saying they should arrest him. But somebody call a military colonel in Abuja a fool. Nobody arrest him, and it's not a sitting governor. He won't say he will put fire in every state.
All right,
Nobody
Sam.
arrest him.
Sorry, good morning.
Morning, sir.
My name is Gentle Bobo. Sorry, I want to tell you what I suspect as the reason for silence in Rivers State.
Okay.
You see, from what you have said there, Wike said the mistake of the 2023 will never repeat itself. That means what he's saying that Sim will never come back. And looking at what is happening in APC Federal, they are looking at bringing Sim back. And Wike is fighting against that. So, you see, they are looking at the possibility, what will happen and what will not happen. UK will now fight against it.
All right.
PDP.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning. Sorry. Good morning, Kelly. Good morning.
Morning, sir.
Yeah, my name is Ezek. I'm calling from Port Harcourt. What Makinde said, I never see anything wrong there. And again, let me just say this. Please, I take God name, beg Chimenem. Chimenem, you know that people are dying in.
Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you. This is Atanasha calling from Port Harcourt. I want to say something about these politics in Rivers State. In a case of political parties in Rivers State, I believe after the court might have announced the judgment over this ADC and PDP, I think after that declaration of that court, I believe the political parties will now spring out. And again, don't forget, we still have other political parties who are not having any case to answer. So I believe after that, the political activities will spring up.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right, let's do a final call so we can read messages that some of you have sent in. Today, 95.1. Good morning.
Shadrach calling from Chota.
Shadrach, welcome. Please go on.
The silence in River State, you know, all of us know, because of the godfatherism. Everybody are waiting. People there that has 50 million to buy from, they will not.
Oh, Shadrach, so sorry. The network logged you out. So sorry. But that was our last call for today. Let's read messages before I'm tempted to take some more. The coming together of the opposition parties to fight the ruling party, APC, is a welcome development. Nigerians now know that the ruling APC government have been trying to disorganize and cause internal party crisis in the opposition parties, and it's no longer news. But the APC government will surely fail because Nigerians are tired and sick of the APC government. Pastor Sunday from Rumbo, your own opinion there. Okay? So when you say the people, I don't know that one. No. On the Ibadan agreement of all opposition parties where Atiku was caught sleeping, there are too many interested parties where you have a certain Peter Obi and Atiku and Amechi. I see a fallout as a result of who will represent them. Ademola Fumi from Rumokuta Market. That is your contribution. Thank you, madam. Gift Joseph, every guest, good morning. I remain Gift Joseph. The silence of Governor Fubara is not surprising at all because he's now under remote control. And of a truth, politics is a dirty game, as said. Gift Joseph, thank you for that contribution. Okay, I read some of these messages earlier. Wilfred Jonah, yes, I read this earlier. This one. Of course, I also read your message, so I just play some of the voice notes. Let me see if I can squeeze in. Since I've read some of the messages earlier, let me read a few. All right, the rest are just voice notes. Okay, let's see. Let me make a contribution to the discourse on the Electoral Act amendment, especially the latter amendment by the House of Representatives. Let us remember that before a bill is signed into law, both chambers of the Assembly usually harmonize their versions after deliberations, meaning they must agree on clauses either added or removed. This means, in my opinion, that very likely the House of Reps missed that part regarding cross-carpeting in their version, whereas it was already in the Senate version. Morris, thank you. All right, let's listen to some of the voice messages. Can't play all of them. Some of them are away from, so let's start from this one. There we go.
Good morning, Mr. Gode. Good morning, everybody. My name is Esika. On the coalition issue, I think the parties involved now are more than before, and they should leave party issues aside. They should, each party, I know it's going to be hard for them to choose. So what they should do now, each party should bring out somebody that will represent them, and this set up a panel. These panels also should be should involve the elders, the big weights in each of the parties, so that there will not be any kind of manipulation, so they will look at these persons who have been presented before them and how widely accepted these people are. They should put the masses before them. They should not, mind about interest and all of that. It will crash before them. They will see with their own eyes. So they should consider the masses and the person that the masses want and put forward to them. That would be better for them. Thank you.
Good morning, Kelly. Innocent Child speaking. Kelly, about the NYSC core member that I'm a gunner. You will see, NYSC will not do anything. They will not react. They will not send their own investigation team to help the family. But if it are to be, they will not take any action. But if it are to be, NYSC member spoke against any government official, you see them sanctioning, suspending, and suffering the core member. An institution that cannot protect its own, like NYSC, I never see. All they are interested in is in politics. Thank you.
Good morning, Kelly, and all the panelists in the house. Kelly, if you ask me, the greatest mistake Rivers would do is to elect or re-elect Fubara or anything coming from Wiki. It's going to be another 4 years of recycling, failure, stagnation. Nothing is going to be working. We're still going to remain like this because it's going to be playing the loyalty card another 4 years. Is that what we want? I'm not sure. So what I would suggest is that every other party should come together, form a coalition, project a candidate that can stand Fubara or Wiki. They have the structure, but the structure of that candidate will be the masses. You can imagine the number of the masses to the structure they have now. So if we can do that, we can capture back River State, and that's the only way forward. Instead of us to be complaining, there is no activities, there is silence, some people are just giving up. No, there is a way forward. Let them project a candidate together and make the masses their structure. That's the only way we can capture back River State. Thank you.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly and the big brother in the house. My name is Tony Chinoso from Port Harcourt. Reacting to the reaction of APC to the Ibadan summit of opposition parties. the way APC rushed to react to what the opposition, especially from ADC and PDP, especially the factional PDP, if I may use that word, is something else. They have enough time to react to all these things. It makes all these guys more popular, if they don't know, and make ADC even more popular than APC itself. This shouldn't be the case now. They should react to the killings in Benue, in the northern part of Nigeria, and all the insecurity, the inflation, and so many things that are happening around us. Please.
All right, Tony, thank you for your message there. And let's move on from WhatsApp, go to the traditional SMS portal. I want to know whether the party primary is going to take place simultaneously. Okay, simultaneously will mean I'll have to have two things so I know what and what. He didn't say which party primary, so that confused me. Okay. Greetings to you all in the studio. Friday Olu from Uniport. The deafening or graveyard political silence in River State marks of political skullduggery, dishonest behavior on the part of Mr. President and the FCT minister. But then the end would justify this dishonest behavior. All right, that is your position. Thank you, sir. There are crises in the APC in different states. Who gets the Senate ticket between Agege and Dafinone? Who gets the Senate ticket between Okowa and Ned Woko, and so on? It's laughable when we say it's a turn of the South so that Tinubu can win whoever emerges against him from here. The North has the highest number of votes, and they are the deciders, so the ADC would feel someone from the North to win. Tony, that's your position. Thank you. Why APC members are projecting Rotimi Amechi as ADC flagman? They are just looking for a weak man they can dust. All right, they are afraid of Obi and Kwankwan, so we say they are the people's choice. They didn't tell us your name. Thank you. So let me read one or two from here. A little more. Anything about opposition to them are dead on arrival. Meanwhile, they cause more harm to democracy. But shockingly, what happened to ex-President Jonathan will come to play because the people are tired. Kelly from Port Harcourt, that's your contribution. Okay? All right. We can move on from here and read some more messages. Let's go to Facebook now. We've taken messages from WhatsApp. We've gone to X. We'll write from the traditional SMS channel, Facebook. Okay, this one. Hello, John. Good morning. Panelist opposition party is planning to field a single candidate. It sounds good on the surface, but the cream of personality and their interest in the people involved may not allow it to work. Show a statement though true, looking at the people hustling for the positions, but the change can begin a day, and he must not claim to be the only cent that can change Nigeria. Oyema Sylvester Kanayo, I doubt if the opposition political parties will agree to field a candidate because all of them are desperate for power and will hardly accept to step down for another. But if they do it, it will serve them good against Tinubu. Sambo Timnan. Good morning, Mr. Kelly and other guests. If we were to talk about something, we should not be considering Mr. Shori because he's a manipulating politician. Okay? He will say a thing, he sees a thing going on right now, and then he will say otherwise for opposition decision. He said that is what we've been waiting for. Sunday as well, opposition parties plot to field a single candidate is a good one, considering the Maru. Amity Prince, Shore is emphatically correct. Which person is your PDP that will do well more than Tinubu? Which of them has not been tested in power before? When they were in power, how did they perform? We see classic. The gathering is just a recycling of the same people who have destroyed Nigeria's economy. So Shore is right. In fact, those people that gathered there were just members of ADC and members of illegal PDP. Hope Alabobubele Amakri. Revolution is not a right, it's a duty. When the government turns tyrannical, submission is not an option. Citizens have a moral obligation to resist oppression. Protecting liberty is more than a privilege, it's a necessary defense. Okay. Omoha Ikechukwu, it's a good move, but if they can put their house in order. J. Daddy Matthias, my name is Priceless. Okay, Shore is fighting for his own personal interests. The way he behaves most times shows that he can be manipulated by the APC if Tinubu decides to offer him position tomorrow. Just like what he did in Abia State, that Governor Alex Oti is not doing anything in Abia, thereby making many Nigerians testify after witnessing the massive change in infrastructure. Wokoro Ikechukwu, Archuku's son, he said that is your name. Shore's option is personal. Opposition leaders coming together to push away Mr. Tinubu is a welcome one. This is one of the strategies, the strategic system to crush Mr. President by 2027. Okay, your contributions there. General Post. Quite Magnus, good morning to the FM. NDC Woin, Obi, and Kwankwanso for presidential ticket is normal in politics. But looking at the trajectory of politics in the country, it's very visible that these characters mentioned cannot lead the country. All right. Aleru Spiff, good morning. Atiku is aged with lots of worry, so dozing off in a public event is not too bad. Remember, you can't cheat nature. Chukudi Banugo, good morning. NYC member killed by army during crossfire with armed robbers in Abuja. How long shall Nigerians continue to lose their loved ones or their lives by carelessness of our security agencies? These people should be given serious training. Dr. Mr. Sema Lebara from Owerri, Nigerians will only have hope in democracy when unacceptable things stop happening. All right. Okay, those are your contributions for this morning. We'd like to say thank you to you all for making time, spending the time with us, and equally contributing. We'll say thank you. To panelists in the studio, Mr. Daniel Momo, a public affairs analyst, strategic planner, and travel consultant, as well as a member of the APC. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Ward Chiminem Esquire, legal advisor, political advisor to the Federal Commissioner to Mr. President on Christian Pilgrimage South Zone, a temple chief, and a voice for Abara Kingdom. Thank you, sir.
Well, thank you, Kelly. Let me point something just within a second. Please, this is a platform where we have discussions because of the leverage and opportunity that this platform has given to us, not for people to carry their personal interest to, see us as using us as a case of vendetta or anything. Like the last caller called and he was personal. And I think I'm not a hidden factor.
But
we have our interest. It's been continuous. We see this on daily basis. So
and maybe it happens somewhere. Maybe it happens somewhere else.
Let
but
them
here
not be personal.
Some
of
here
us
it
are
is contained.
confrontational. Sorry. Thank you.
Jesse Williams, Esquire, legal practitioner, chairman, Reverse Link. Thank you, sir.
Kelly, thank you. I want to plead with all reasonable Nigerians to join hands together. Let's pray that there should be a genuine change in Nigeria.
And Mr. Emmanuel Ndukwe, our in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigeria.
That's our show, everyone. Hola.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. 95.1 FM.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive. Entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Thank you so much. It's been a swell weekend, I guess. It's 11:30 tomorrow, April 27, 2026. If yours been good, okay, I see you tell me about it, but I don't know how you're going to do that. But then, welcome to Entertainment today. I am Queen Chima.
Now I'm Anastasia Benjamin.
How was your weekend?
Just fine, you know.
So you're one of those people who had swell time, enjoying all the nice things of life.
I think I'll just say I spent it indoors reading stories and gossip and just
So how was my weekend? Oh, I remember now. It was stressful.
Yeah.
You thought I went to Enugu, Nigeria?
Yes.
No way. All right. This week we'll get into some of the stories, because when I say stories, I think we don't capture everything, but basically the ones we think that you should hear, educate you about, entertain you about. We bring all of that on Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Some months back, when Tonto DK was celebrating her son's birthday, first the reunion. The reunion with her ex-husband and all. Is it reunion or settlement or something? Forgiveness?
It's a reunion because it's not like they're getting back together. They're like rekindling that father-son relationship.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
People started talking about the kind of the show of love, and we're uncomfortable with it. Like, why the hugs, why the constant writing about him being an amazing father and all of that. We understand that you guys are back together as co-parenting, right? Co-parents, rather. However, this guy is married. So, boundaries. People said that clearly. Some people said, no way, there's nothing there. This is the father of her son and all of that. And fast forward to just a few days ago, we see Churchill, that's Tonto Dike's ex-husband, his wife. We don't know what the situation is, but she comes out and reintroduces herself. Take a listen.
Hi, I'm Rosie Mira. They say time away can either make you or break you. I mean, as for me, it built me. I know I disappeared, and I'm sorry. I mean, I'm truly sorry. I'm sorry for the silence. I'm sorry for the absence. But I mean, in all of this, I didn't stop it. But now I'm back, and I'm ready to give you everything that I have.
You know, heartbreak can make you do crazy things.
You become creative.
Yeah.
You come back to yourself.
But why do we dump ourselves in the first place?
Yeah, when you say I'm back, what happened? I mean, I thought she's been acting all the while.
And that's why I believe like the happiest couple don't even come on social media, because you are so happy, you don't have the time to do all of this. But right now, I feel like she wants to like heal or find a way to get back to herself, so she has to come out again, explain things. But do you really think that's necessary?
I don't know, because first I wanted to doubt the comeback and if she was still with Churchill. But when she introduced herself and skipped the name Churchill, I'm like, oh, what's going on here? Again, celebrities. Let's just keep our fingers crossed, because I really need to be sure that it's what we're thinking or what it is. Because these days, they are learning not to explain too much, especially when it comes to marriage.
And also, Queen, one thing I figured out from this thing is that, even if somebody takes your husband, you can always that doesn't guarantee they are going to be happy or have the last laugh or something. That's
all right, let's see what's happening on the foreign scene. Michael, the much anticipated biopic about late superstar Michael Jackson, debuted atop the North American box office this weekend with a thrillering $97 million. Industry estimates showed on Sunday. And the film, directed by Antoine Fuqua and distributed by Lionsgate Chronicles, the legendary artist rise from a child star to one of the world's most famous pop icons. In the starring role is Jafar Jackson, the pop star's nephew. This is a record-shattering opening for a musical biography, said analyst David A. Gross of Franchise Entertainment Research. The film has strong audience approval, playing as a feel-good, nostalgic appreciation, he said, but reviews are weak. Most critics feel the film is superficial and avoids the complicated part of the performer's life, including allegations of sexual misbehavior, Gross said, while noting that part 2 is in the works. With the film already released in Europe, it has globally taken in nearly $220 million, according to exhibitors' relations. In second place at the US and Canadian box office was the Super Mario Galaxy movie with another $21.2 million. Anastasia, $220 million. $220 million, and then there's dollars there for a biopic. I don't think I should say for a biopic, for Michael Jackson's biopic, because
you're thinking about Michael
what are we
Jackson.
talking about? Absolutely. Like some people have criticized the film not having shown his sexual misbehaviors and all, but the director says there's a part 2, and so we're expecting that expands into different parts of his life.
I also know, like, there's been some speculation as to why he died. People have been. I also, maybe this film was also going to address that. What really, people say, oh, it's overdose. Some people come out to say so many things. So maybe at the end of the day, we're going to really see what really happened. And also, like, I'm looking out for that part where they said, thousands of, I don't know if you saw that story where they said he couldn't walk the street because the street was so lined up with so many people. I hope that's
also
captures,
portrayed in the film.
Yeah.
Absolutely. But Michael Jackson's biopic, I mean, anytime, any day would be something that millions, or if not billions, right? We have about 7 billion people in the world, so would want to watch and enjoy. Well, popular American actress and singer Megan Thee Stallion has announced the end of her relationship with NBA basketball player Klay Alexander Thompson. She confirmed the split in a post via her official Instagram handle on Saturday. Megan accused the Dallas Mavericks star of cheating on her. Well, cheating had me around your whole family playing house, got cold feet holding you down through all your horrible mood swings and treatment towards me during your basketball season. Now you don't know if you can be monogamous. I need a real break after this one. By my love you friend praying for you, she wrote. In a follow-up, the basketball player had gone live recently reacting to the said allegations. He said, she cheated on me first. Of course, I'm going to cheat back. I'm just mad I spent over $4 million on her. I would never do that again. The Joe first made their relationship publicly July 2025.
Somebody said that when a man cheats on you, don't come out and tell that he cheated on you, because other men are just listening to just know. So if they come out and then they have another reason as to why the relationship didn't work, they'll feel like they didn't live up to the standard. Megan has this reputation where people always cheat on her. All our relationships, something's always going wrong. But this particular one, I was really hoping that, like, it's going to work out. Yeah. Because, the first time she came out to talk about this guy, she was like, oh, he's such a nice guy. No one has treated her the way this guy has treated her. And so I'm like, wow, finally, and she was also doing all the cooking, the wife material thing.
Another thing I know there's this conversation around celebrities and their relationships, right? Especially putting it out there. There are people who have parted ways and didn't go into details or calling people out and all. Do you think someone may think that her response was really emotional?
I mean, she's crashing out. What do you want?
No, I'm crashing out, and then you cheated. All of those details necessary.
You can't actually tell anyone how to
express
crash out
how to
or
feel.
Something. Yeah, when things go wrong. Like, look at Mario right now. Rosie, rather, she came out to do all the whole introduction. There are people that will just go back to their shell and just do the work low key, right? But there are people that just that's their own way of expressing themselves. So I just kind of feel like it's really heartbreaking. Yeah, because I was rooting for it.
You're rooting for them.
Yeah.
All right. In Nigeria, Funke Akindele says stop the negativity and deny snubbing Pasuma in a viral video. Where filmmaker and actress Funke Akindele has dismissed claim that she did not Fuji star was CU Labi Pasuma at a recent public event. The controversy followed a video shared by an ex-user with a caption, "Moment Funke Akindele snubbed Pasuma in public. This is not looking good at all," alongside an edited clip suggesting the actress ignored the singer. Reacting, Akindele refuted the claim in the post on X on Sunday, insisting that there was no incident of disrespect. Snob? Hell no. Stop the negativity, please. I saw him, greeted him, danced with him. Pasuma is my mom. Please, you all should stop this evil, she wrote. The short viral clip, which circulated widely online, showed a crowded indoor event where Akindele was seen exchanging pleasantries. In the same moment, Pasuma appeared seated at the table, briefly looking at his phone as guests moved around the venue. However, the footage overlaid with bold red text claiming she stylishly snubbed the Fuji legend captured only the fleeting moment moment with no clear interaction between both parties within that segment. Further context from a longer video circulating online contradicts the viral video. I like the contradiction, and that's the thing. Over the weekend, someone had posted that a particular girl from what states called Funke and Tony Abraham. So someone puts out this, the traction, the number of people say, oh, this Funke must be a terrible person. But going back to the full video, she did not snub the man.
But there are people that will still believe this and just keep at it. Even if she has come out to say this is not true.
Even when they've seen the full video.
They will still be like, this is who she is or something.
That's what they choose to believe. Because if you watch a full video, you take your time to watch a full video of what happened and you see the context, that people may just extract a clip, put it out there to drive a certain narrative. And it's really challenging, and we're in tough days, I must say, because anything can just be misinterpreted. One, artificial intelligence. I don't know. I don't think they're cheap bloggers, because most of them have a lot of money because people patronize their sites, and or bloggers put out whatever they want to get traction. But I think the essence of this is that whatever you see on social media, you verify before you start peddling, before you start carrying the information, just to be sure that it is what it is. Maybe you just wait for the person to even say something. Well, you're still listening to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Black Bones says that people should not expect perfection from celebrity relationships.
What do you think about that? I believe that celebrities shouldn't be looking at themselves through our eyes, or they shouldn't see themselves as just normal people, because there's a whole lot of expectation when it comes to being a celebrity. Just like me and you, we could date somebody and then tomorrow we just break up and nobody's asking us, why did you break up? You understand? But with celebrity, people want to know, and the more people you're with, people tend to think you're just like, you're not serious, you're that kind of person, especially in this Nigerian, so you have to be very careful as a celebrity.
He said that regular people are more likely to find genuine love and maintain healthy relationships than celebrities. He explained that everyday people have more stable routines, which give them the opportunity to create time for their partners, as opposed to celebrities whose routines are disrupted from time to time.
And also, Queen, I just want to say something. With celebrities, expectations are high. You understand? Just take, for example, right now, I become a celebrity. And the things I would normally want to ask right now, I think I'm like, things are just going to go up. My tastes are just going to go very high, and I'll be expecting so much. You understand? So, yeah. So because of that, if it's not working, it's not working for me, because I believe I've gotten to a certain level of whatever I'm looking at, right? So whoever is coming to me, we saw this lady Diadem saying that any man who is coming to her life has to be 10 times better. So this is somebody that is already very successful. She's a millionaire, and so for a guy, you have to do the work.
So what do you think this give them the opportunity to create time for their partners? He says everyday people have more stable routines, which give them the opportunity to create time for their partners. Is it a thing of being a celebrity, or just your
that's
person?
Just an individual flaw. You understand? Whether a celebrity or not, if you want to make out time, you're going to make out time. They're successful marriages, celebrity marriages, and relationships. So that cut across, doing the work, putting in the effort, right? So if it's not working for you, there's a problem with you as a person, understanding that.
All right, what do you think about what Blackbone said? That regular people are more likely to find genuine love and maintain healthy relationships than celebrities. And he says, everyday people have more stable routines, which give them the opportunity to create time for their partners, as opposed to celebrities whose routines are disrupted from time to time. Let's get your thoughts. Send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339 962. Or you can drop a comment on Facebook, Today 95.1 FM X, Today FM 95. When you're still listening to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, do stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
95.1 FM, voice of the people. Why I can't complain about downsides of fame, success, says Don Jazzy. Well, Ace producer, music executive Michael Collins, Nigeria, popularly known as Don Jazzy, has revealed that he's always careful about complaining about the downsides of fame and success. Speaking in a recent episode of the Keeping It Real with Jimmy podcast, Jazzy disclosed that he's afraid that God might take away his fortune if he starts complaining about the downsides. The host asked, "What's something success gave you that you actually didn't want?" Don Jazzy replied, "I like everything that God gave me. Obviously, there are some times that you just wish that some things were different, but I'm not wishing for anything different. I'm just saying before God will now decide to adjust my life." The Maven boss said he would love to be richer in his next life, stressing that he wants to impact more lives, but is financially constrained. Yeah.
You know, I just kind of like Don Jazzy because he's with Aquaman, you know, supporting him. It's comedy, you know. So right now he's currently doing a series with a TikToker, and it's been airing on YouTube. And so he's always like very supportive. And I mean, that's the good side of it. Can't complain because it's really nice.
Up and coming. But I think he does pretty much support a lot of up and coming, because most of these people have quite a number of following on whatever platform.
Do you know what it means to be a Don Jazzy follower or something, and then Don Jazzy is coming on your show
As
or on your
a
stuff?
Music executive,
No,
entrepreneur.
it doesn't come like that. Sometimes you just come and blend into whatever you're doing.
No, I mean because of his years of experience in the music industry, as an executive and entrepreneur, and I mean the fame, leading or one of the biggest music labels in Africa, if not, right? We're going to check that later, but at least in Nigeria we know what the Maven is. Well, there was a time he spoke about his love for creatives and seeing the creator industry as the next big thing, and that's why he puts in his all to support these people. Now, a media personality, Feda Agoro, has addressed criticism over her openness about personal experiences, stating that she remains committed to speaking her truth regardless of public opinion. Ife. All right. She made remarks during a conversation with Aki Shafi Bello on the podcast What I Know, where she clarified the extent of what she shares publicly. Now, people talk about when public sharing and private sharing, and are kind of concerned about it. But then away from that, Nollywood actor Jim Iyke has described internal sabotage as the major challenge facing the Nigerian movie industry. In an interview with the BBC Pidgin, Iyke said that the industry is full of saboteurs who cannot help themselves and need therapy. He said, if he could change one thing about Nollywood, would be to purge saboteurs from the industry. If there was one thing I would love to change about Nollywood, it would be to purge saboteurs from the industry. The industry is full of saboteurs. They can't help themselves. They need therapy. He said the actor said his proudest moment came when his son commended his performance and called him a genius. He said the comment made him emotional, so he went into the bathroom to cry. I showed my son something I was working on. He looked at me for a second and said, "Papa, you're a genius." I went to the bathroom and had a quiet cry. He said, Jim Iyke, everyone has an opinion about Nollywood, I think, especially if you're there, you should have an opinion. And if his is sabotage, maybe we should just let him enjoy it as his status, hinting that it is complicated. I am between married and single, he said. Figure it out, he added when asked to expatiate. People, actors, celebrities don't like most times talking about their relationship status, especially if it's not marriage.
Because, I mean, he wouldn't want to say it.
You know, he was
Jim Iyke.
He was
but
married
other people
before,
have opened up about,
I think, separated.
About their relationship, these things.
Like, say I'm in a relationship. How many Nigerian celebrities do you see do that?
They said it now.
I'm in a relationship.
They don't actually like put a name to the person, but they've opened up about.
I think most of them run away from that question.
No, I don't think they run. Nigerians like to talk, like so that you can't do your FBI work and
so you can't do your FBI. Because I watched a number of videos where the moments you're asked, maybe women, I don't know, the moments you ask them, are you in a relationship? Like, oh, I knew that question was going to come. Can we skip to the next? Or it's.
But why though? Why are they afraid? Is it that they are just scared? People. Anyways, yeah. Sometimes when you let people know stuff, they spoil it for you.
They spoil it. Well, remember that he was once married. The actor married to Dana Kidot, a Lithuanian lawyer with whom he has a son, Harvey Chudubim Ike, born in 2015. Their marriage ended after the death of his mother, as Ike revealed that his deep grief caused him to abandon his role as a husband. Despite the separation, they reportedly parted ways amicably, and now he's hinting. I feel like sometimes when people say, "Oh, it's complicated," it's this, is that, they could actually be in a relationship and they just don't know how to say it outrightly. So say yes or no. It becomes something that they just keep
And don't you
really
think
calm
that's
about.
unfair to their partners? Like,
maybe their partners understand that I would never talk about us in public because of my status.
Queen, if somebody tells you that, I'll never. They just don't have a partner.
I am single because it feels like most guys are scared of successful women, businesswoman diadem. Most guys are scared of successful women.
Nigerian guys, yes.
Nigerian. Is that not? Are you sure that now?
Nigeria.
Most guys.
Let me tell you something. The only guys who are not scared of are lazy Nigerian guys. Wait. The only guys that are not scared of successful women, they are the lazy ones. The hardworking ones, they just want to do their stuff, you know, get their money, take care of you. But you see those lazy ones. Any guy that is moving towards you and is happy that you have all of it going for you, like
the word scared though, maybe concerned, right? But when you say scared, I think I've heard a number of guys say yes, they want a successful woman. They want is it just on paper, when in reality
they just want it for you, but those ones are interested in it for themselves. Nah.
Wait, want it for you? That means
like
what?
They just want you to be your stuff, do your stuff, get your things together, right? But you see those ones are actually interested in you because they know that them coming into your life, like gold diggers, like lazy Nigerian guys are just gold diggers.
Well, this is coming from experience. Last week we talked about one of them. Okay, was Wasabi. What's his name? Lai Wasabi.
Yeah.
So in Lagos, the dating pool in Lagos is crazy. I saw a video. One influencer in Lagos says, "See, the men have shown me shaggy." I think the relationship dynamics have really changed. It's a conversation that we can never exhaust. In 100 years, we'll keep talking about how the dynamics have changed, and it will keep changing. All right, thank you so much for tuning in to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. We start on this note. Tomorrow we'll be back Thursday, Friday, of course, for Entertainment Today, giving you all the stories, the gist, the gossip, and everything that we think you should know in the world of entertainment. I'm Queen Chima. Do have a fantastic week.
I'm Anastasia Benjamin. Good morning.
Around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt, I am Don Wilson. The headlines. Apologies for that break in transmission. The headlines. Federal government introduces national textbook ranking system to reform schools across Nigeria. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar warns against campaign suspension in northern states over insecurity. Police bust vehicle theft syndicate in River State. And on the foreign scene, Japan lifts earthquake advisory after 7.7 magnitude tremor. Now, the details. The federal government has unveiled a national textbook ranking system aimed at overhauling the selection and use of learning materials across Nigeria's primary and secondary schools. The initiative, announced by Minister of Education Tunji Alausa alongside Minister of State for Education Suwaba Ahmad, is designed to curb the proliferation of substandard textbooks and ensure that only high-quality curriculum-compliant materials are used in classrooms nationwide. Under the new framework, the Nigerian Educational Research and Development Council will not only approve textbooks but also rank them through a rigorous national evaluation process. Subject-specific committees made up of experts will assess submissions for academic quality, clarity, and alignment with national standards, with only top-ranked books approved for each subject and level. Textbooks that fail to meet the new criteria will be excluded from use regardless of prior approval. The policy, set to take effect from September 2026, will be supported by nationwide sensitization campaigns to ensure compliance among educators and stakeholders. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has cautioned against proposals to suspend political campaigns in parts of northern Nigeria, warning that such measures could undermine constitutional rights and fuel fears of disenfranchisement. His reaction followed reports that the Senate is considering halting political activities in states affected by worsening insecurity, including Borno, Benue, and Plateau. In a statement issued by his aide, Frank Shaibu, Atiku stressed that while insecurity remains a serious concern, it must not be used to justify limiting citizens' participation in democratic processes. He argued that the right to vote and engage in political activities is fundamental and cannot be curtailed under any circumstance. According to him, attempts to restrict campaigns, whether overt or subtle, raise legitimate concerns about exclusion and threaten the integrity of Nigeria's democracy. Atiku warned that silence in political engagement would not address insecurity, but rather deepen distrust and national division. Former Minister of Information and Culture, Lai Mohammed, said the hashtag EndSARS protests were significantly worsened by fake news and disinformation rather than a failure of government communication. Speaking at the London School of Economics and Political Science, he acknowledged that the movement began as a legitimate protest against police brutality, but escalated due to the rapid spread of unverified and misleading information across both traditional and digital platforms. He described the deployment of troops to the Lekki toll gate as a turning point that intensified misinformation and public tension. Mohammed also criticized international media coverage, singling out CNN for allegedly relying on unverified and, in some cases, doctored materials that shaped global perceptions of the crisis. He said the episode underscored the growing threat of information disorder and highlighted the need for stronger fact-checking systems, responsible journalism, and improved public awareness to counter disinformation. The Nigerian Navy has commenced a multinational maritime exercise aimed at strengthening security and tackling illegal activities in the Gulf of Guinea. The Nigerian Navy has flagged off exercise Obangame Express 2026, deployed running from April 26 to April 30, involves maritime domain awareness assets and the Special Boat Service, focusing on scenarios such as anti-arms trafficking, anti-drug operations, NS CADA in Onne, River State. The Chief of Naval Staff, Vice Admiral E.D. Abbas, represented by Rear Admiral Patrick Efa, described the exercise as vital in addressing evolving maritime threats. Let's take a listen to what the Rear Admiral had to say.
Gains of exercise with Bangama Express over the years cannot be overstated. Of course, we all know that Nigeria has been delisted from the list of piracy-prone nations. And recently, Nigeria was assessed as the country with the largest need in the sub-region. In showcasing our maritime prowess, we go to sea in line with the Chief of the Naval Staff Director. And I must state at this point that it is part of the CNS strategic directive for us to maintain and enhance our presence at sea. So part of what we'll be doing is to maintain presence and again to practice friendly relations.
Earlier, the flag officer commanding Eastern Naval Command, Rear Admiral Chiedozie Okehie, noted that the Gulf of Guinea remains a critical global shipping route, stressing the need for sustained collaboration with regional and international partners.
This year's exercise is significant because it comes at a time when the Gulf of Guinea is witnessing renewed attention as a critical maritime corridor for energy security, international trade, and regional economic stability. For Nigeria, a maritime environment remains central to national prosperity. Exercise provides a timely opportunity to reinforce ongoing efforts to secure our sea lanes, to protect our ocean infrastructure, and of course, counter crude oil theft and other maritime crimes. In this regard, exercise Obangame Express 2026 is not merely a routine maritime exercise, it's a platform for strengthening Nigerian Navy's leadership role.
The exercise, sponsored by the United States Africa Command, also attracted participation from sister security agencies and foreign partners, reinforcing Nigeria's commitment to maritime security. The Rivers State Police Command has arrested members of a syndicate involved in the theft and sale of stolen vehicles, recording what it described as a major breakthrough in its ongoing crackdown on organized crime. The operation, carried out by the command's Violent Crime Response Unit, VCRU, was said to be driven by intelligence-led policing under the Inspector General of Police, Olatunji Disu, and the Commissioner of Police in the state, Olugbenga Ado. Operatives acting on credible intelligence arrested a suspect, Paul Nwabweze Jude, in April of this year after he had earlier evaded capture in connection with a vehicle theft case. Investigations revealed his involvement in multiple operations carried out by a four-man gang, leading to the arrest of other members and receivers of stolen vehicles, including DK Michael, Uzomba Darlington, and Eyinaya Eugene. The police said 2 Toyota Hilux trucks and 3 Sienna vehicles were recovered during the operation, while efforts are ongoing to apprehend another key receiver believed to be in possession of additional stolen cars. The command urged residents to remain vigilant by adopting basic security measures, including installing tracking devices and avoiding leaving valuables unattended in vehicles. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, sports, and foreign stories. Stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. The divisional police official for effective policing across the local government area called for strengthened communication while highlighting the role of individuals in ensuring that criminal elements are eradicated. On his part, the chairman of Obiakpo local government area, Gift Nwolo, emphasized that sustainable peace is a key driver of development and urged the people of Rumekini community to embrace unity. Walu, who spoke while addressing residents alongside the DPO during a peace meeting in the community, encouraged all aggrieved individuals to adopt a spirit of forgiveness in the interest of collective progress and prosperity. Also speaking, the chairman of Rumekini Gospel Ministers, David Onotasamedehi, offered prayers for divine intervention to ensure lasting reconciliation and appealed to youths to remain calm and cooperative throughout the peace process. Let's take a listen to what was said.
The DPO of Choba is also here, and the clergy, they are also here. The king and his cabinet, they are here for the settlement. All I'm praying for, God should minister to both parties so that there will be peace. My message to them, they should know they are the future of Rumekini. Anything they are fueling or they try to fight, they are trying to destroy their future. They should calm down and make sure the matter is resolved.
In a related remark, a community leader, Mecha Samuel, expressed optimism about the peace process and called for tangible and lasting results.
I will only, in the first place, to commend the effort of the local government chairman and say that he shouldn't relent. He's still insisting, imparting on us to know that peace is the way forward. The youth of Rumekini now, I'm an ambassador of peace. I'm a trustee of Better Community Initiative. That is why sometimes people say, why are you there? I want to see that collective security we are talking about to ensure that Rumekini is peaceful. That is our core objective.
Ten individuals from River State and other parts of the country who were formerly involved in cultism and other social vices have been rehabilitated by a non-governmental organization, Youth Rescue International Development Organization. The rehabilitation program culminated in a joint graduation ceremony for the 27 Jos and 28 Port Harcourt sets. Some of the rehabilitated individuals, many of them university dropouts due to negative influences, expressed deep gratitude to the organization for rescuing them from paths that nearly destroyed their lives. Family members of the graduates also spoke at the event, recounting the hardships caused by their past behavior.
Sometime in the night at our street, when they call thief, beating, I will try to come out because I don't sleep at home. I will come out to check, is it my son or not? So I have peace now.
He followed the back friends from the school where he was supposed to go there and learn, but from there he went into other devices, like drug taking and other things. So I'm very happy for what I'm seeing here. God has really rescued him, and we're happy.
Speaking to newsmen, the founder and chief executive officer of Youth Rescue International Development Organization, Nature Dumale Kiege, said the initiative is aimed at redirecting young people away from deviant behavior and guiding them toward purposeful lives rooted in faith and service to Jesus Christ. He explained that the 6-month program provides counseling, mentorship, and faith-based rehabilitation, equipping participants with moral values and vocational skills needed to reintegrate into society as responsible citizens.
Led to drinking, and some of them dabbled into cultism, and somehow they were losing direction and losing focus. But coming to Youth Rescue in the past 6 months, some have done 1 year, some have done 1 year, 6 months, because if we discover that you are not yielding to the process, we'll ask you to repeat again. Some of them have done more than and the time they're supposed to spend. But the good news is that out of 16 of them that enrolled, 10 of them made it to the end. So they have successfully gone through a classroom phase that runs for 12 weeks, and have gone through an outreach phase that runs for 8 weeks.
Also speaking, the Deputy State Commander, Counseling, Treatment and Rehabilitation of the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, NDLEA, Adeniyi Dinebimo Grace, advised the graduates to remain steadfast and avoid returning to their former lifestyles.
I have persons, medical doctors, who are into drug abuse. Medical doctors. There are persons who have amputated their legs, their arms in the use of drugs. You are fortunate that it has not gotten to that level. I make you sell anything sellable. I can come to this place, pick this. Anything sellable. Phones don't stay in the hands of drug-dependent person. In the family, phones don't stay around. People even pull their roofs to go and sell. They remove gates to go and sell. They remove doors to go and sell.
Today FM's Uchendu Ejowo reports that the event attracted representatives from the Department of State Services, DSS, the Police Campaign Against Cultism and Other Vices, the Nigeria Police Force, as well as ministers from different religious institutions. Leader of the Conscience of Ogoni people, Chief Gani Toba, has recounted his pursuit of justice in the murder case of pharmacist Muenalo Sunday. Speaking in Bori, Toba said his faith sustained him despite challenges during the legal process.
In the journey for justice, because there is law in the country, they do everything possible to truncate this matter. The battle was not easy. Sunday Muenalo was murdered on the 5th of March 2019. As the matter was going ahead, by 2023, 12th of March, there was attempted murder of my life. No man thinks I'll be here today. I'm also using this medium to thank God who preserved my life. I will request from the church to continue to pray for those who stand for truth in the judiciary.
A Rivers State High Court convicted Confidence Kirini, Precious Mona, and Sonia Barry Saga, sentencing them to death. Justice Augusta Chukwu ruled on the case, bringing closure to the victim's family. The victim's wife, Confidence Muenalo Sunday, expressed gratitude to the judge and also called for prayers, which were granted by the church. On the foreign scene, Japan has lifted a special advisory warning of an increased risk of major earthquakes following a powerful 7.7 magnitude tremor that struck off the coast of Iwate Prefecture and triggered a tsunami alert. The quake, which was also felt in Tokyo, prompted heightened vigilance, but authorities confirmed the advisory period had ended. A Cabinet Office official, Kota Iwamura, cautioned that the risk of a major earthquake still remains despite the lifting of the warning. Officials emphasized that earthquakes can occur suddenly without prior signs, underscoring the need for continued preparedness in one of the world's most seismically active regions. Japan lies along the Pacific Ring of Fire, where multiple tectonic plates meet, making it prone to frequent seismic activity. The recent quake left at least 10 people injured as the country continues to carry the memory of the devastating 2011 Tohoku earthquake and tsunami, which left about 18,500 killed or missing and triggered a nuclear crisis, reinforcing the importance of constant disaster readiness. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The federal government has introduced a national textbook ranking system to reform schools across the country. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has warned against political campaign suspension in northern states over insecurity. We told you that the police have arrested a vehicle theft syndicate in Rivers State. And on the foreign scene, you also heard that Japan has lifted its earthquake advisory after a 7.7 magnitude tremor. That was the news, as edited by Stella Sasongu Okorie. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram at TodayFM951, and on X Today FM 951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. Good afternoon and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko for herbal medicine where they produce strong, correct medicine. They take it, they support with country healthcare system. Countryman, correct bakelistic ogbonge herbal medicine. They know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. So, Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become Ogbarogba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is male-related health challenges. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Man problem can be seen in men whenever it frequently occurs that a man is unable to satisfy his partner when it comes to man and woman interaction. It can feature in many ways. In some, it is possible for them to experience poor energy, a situation where a man is unable to get into the act at all. In some are preparing to get into the act, but unfortunately, they just discover that the energy dropped. That is called early ejaculation. It is possible for a man to get into the act and discover that he is unable to stay more than a minute. That is called premature ejaculation, as the case may be. Some may experience total loss of energy. In some, it can be as a result of excessive tiredness after the whole exercise. And some can experience total loss of the energy for even weeks or months. A number of factors can be responsible for this. In some, it can be as a result of infections, of which staphylococcal infection, gonococcal infection are inclusive. There are other infections that are capable of destroying the nerves or the blood volume, making a man to become totally weak. It is not only infections that do destroy the energy in men that have to do with satisfying their partner. When one has used some drugs for a very long period of time, it is possible for one to experience this. In some, it can be as a result of drug abuse. Drug abuse can feature in many ways. Some do abuse alcohol. Some do abuse energizers. People that are faced with sugar problem, that is, diabetes mellitus, if it is not controlled properly, it can weaken the nerves, and under that condition, a man may not be able to stand like a real man again. It is possible for a man suffering from pile to also be very weak in this aspect. And under this condition, there will be serious waist pains. Not only waist pains, there can be stooling of blood. In some, you discover that there can be serious constipation, a situation where a man will wake up and is unable to free his fecal waste. He has to take some regimens for him to be free from such as well. It is possible when there are hormonal changes in a man for a man to be very weak in these aspects. Stress also has a role to play. We should not forget that under depression, the energy a man needs to get into this act can disappear completely. Whichever the case may be, we have to understand this line of action in a man that before a man is able to stand like a real man, the arousal center in the brain must be stimulated. And it is after this stimulation that energy or signal is sent to the male organ through nerves. And after getting it through nerves, we need volume of blood for engorgement of tissues in the male organ for a man to stand like a real man. And anything that is capable of destroying the blood cells, the blood volume, can also make a man to be totally weak in performing his duty in the second room. And that is why we say, whenever we are faced with any challenge, it is very important for one to visit a healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one and determine the root cause of the challenge. And after this, to know the right regimen to put together for one to be totally free from the challenge. And that is why evaluation from healthcare givers is very important to pinpoint the root cause of the challenge. And once the root cause of the challenge is determined, you will discover that solution to such challenge is around the corner. Prostatic gland enlargement also have a role to play in a situation where a man is not able to stand like a real man. When the prostate starts growing after 55 years of age, in some people, you will discover that there can be frequency. A situation where when a man sleeps at night, before daybreak, he has voided urine for more than 5, 6, or even 10 times. The volume is not always a very large one, like in diabetes mellitus. But after that stage, you discover that the stream of flow of urine will not have the normal force it used to have, or it may start splitting to two. It is when nothing is done for all these challenges that such will now result to total blockage of flow of the urine. And that is why we say a stitch at a time saves 9. Having all these challenges is not the end of the road. For more enlightenment and advice, the number you can call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko for herbal medicine, where they produce